Hey everybody, and welcome this week to Legacy of the Duelist Link Evolution. This should be part 8, I believe. This is, we're doing the B-side of Yugioh Zexal. We're going to be playing as all of the villains that we had beaten 2 weeks ago, so I hope you're excited for that. We played against a lot of some pretty interesting decks, but I think we played as the OP side a lot, so we're going to see if I can continue to get lucky while playing as our first guy, Flip Turner. So we're of course as usual running all of the storyline decks. I thought about maybe slicing and dicing. I thought about making this a cooking channel. Now, I was thinking about spicing it up a little bit and doing a custom deck duel maybe once or twice, but I don't think so. Just because, you know, I've done it this way for so long. I mean, why change it up? So, now I'm not sure exactly why the things that are happening on that side. Jester Confetti lets him return, right? During your opponent's next end phase, target one face-up monster your opponent controls, return both that target and this face-up card to the hand. So, also in conjunction with that, hold up. No, because Desquala is not going to flip in time. Okay, I don't want to do that. A lot of these are flips. So, I think what I'm going to do is play down Gravity Bind. Man, I'm just thinking, well, when this card's flip summon, draw a card. Okay, that's a lot of efficiency right off the bat, so I'm going to go ahead and play out Desquala. The only thing that I really don't like about this, as of right now, is the fact that it looks like all of his stuff is like flip summons without like a lot of good, like there's no high damagers from what I'm able to see. Now what I'm hoping he does is, well, I was hoping he would summon, but like use that Goblindenberg to bring out another level 4 and then, you know, play out his deck the way that it's meant to be, basically. I guess I'll go ahead and put this in the set position. I'm also going to go ahead and flip Desquala so that I can start drawing off of him. This is kind of crazy. I have never seen that card until now. I don't think it's probably banned, just considering how many I call them kill spells, I guess killing things exist in Yu-Gi-Oh! Or whatever, but it looks like I got a good idea how we're going to be doing our first duel anyway. I guess I'll go ahead and play down Desquala, not that it can really do too much. I'm going to flip Desquala to let us draw again before I flip the Stealth Bird. Basically, I think what we're hunting for are 3 Stealth Birds, so I'll go ahead and flip it face down. He's on a, you know, not counting this turn, 8-turn count. Also, I'm not really sure what the idea is to make them pop Gravity Bind. Like, I don't think he has a lot of good answers for that, so, Zababa Knight, that's probably not great for me. If he was going to pop something, well, yeah, that was a good call. My draw efficiency is just too hype. Now he's returning that to Kinkabaya. That's fine. Is there a way for me to kill Zababa Knight 1600? Whenever that flips, well, I should probably just let that one on the right flip naturally, because he can't even kill it and he'll take 100 damage from it, so, and maybe he'll keep cards in the hand so that I can deal a fair bit of damage to him. I also think I'm going to go ahead and follow up, not with Cobra Jar, but with Desquala. Otherwise, take control of one face-up monster on your opponent's side of the field until the end of this turn. That might be good if I'm somehow able to get it out on, you know, my turn. He's got not like a ton of attack support or anything, but yeah, I guess he can also kind of pop this shit too, now that I think about it. But so none of my stuff is what you would call immortal. I'm also, well, I guess there's no reason for him to even try and pop Stealth Bird now that I'm thinking about it. I was thinking about it originally because if he pops Stealth Bird, then he doesn't take 1,000 damage every turn, but he can't do it because, well, I guess what he could do is attack with the attack with his low card, the one that doesn't deal like all that much damage, the 200 attacker, and he'll have to take 1,500 damage, but then Zababa should be able to pop him. Actually, he may have to take 1,000 because I think whenever it's flip summoned, even though it isn't a flip summon ability, it doesn't matter. It still is whenever it's flip summoned. Oh, that guy can attack directly. It's still not that great, really. because his 300 damage a turn doesn't even come close to. Well, that fucks things up a little bit for me, but that's all right. Yeah, his damage still doesn't even come close to outpacing mine. So what's the story here? If it lands a hit, return all face-up cards in your opponent's spell and trap card zones to the hand. That's no problem at all, because we just got our second stealth bird. Honestly think that unless he was able to do some crazy combination in the next turn or two, that he wouldn't be able to outpace me anyway. Like, this will deal 800 to him. If I thought that could kill him, I would, like, well, kill him as in, like, he'll continue to attack my stealth birds. I would do it. I guess I'll go ahead and pop this. It doesn't really matter because he can just attack with this 1 star first, but I don't want to be harassed the whole fucking game just to get my gravity bind to flip over. So I guess that does only happen on my turn, so the stealth bird trigger. Have to keep that in mind. There goes King Caballo to bring out some bullshit, but I mean he's already too late. Well, I don't know. Well, this guy isn't very good if I'm remembering correctly. It's a 900 attacker that just, I think it just says that it can attack directly twice, if I'm not mistaken. Well, attack directly 3 times, so 2700 damage, and he has a defense, so I could easily kill it if I got it in my head too. So, I guess what I'm going to do is go ahead and flip this stealth bird back to face down defense, which I can go ahead and flip to face up attack, and then I'm going to do the same thing with the other stealth bird. So that should kill Yuma Tsusukamo. I'm not sure how I won the opposing side. I do remember some of the cards that we had seen played, so I'm not like a total stranger to some theories as to how we might have won that. Of course, maybe even the same way that they did it there, where they attacked with that character who bounced the face-up spell and trap cards to the hand. I doubt it extremely highly. It was more so likely something that had a slightly high attack value that was level 1 that could attack directly. Now, this is a deck that is completely unfamiliar to me. This guy must not have had very much spotlight whenever I played as him. Let's see what we have for an XYZ summon. 3 level 1 monsters, so we'll see if I can have that happen. During the end phase, if this card is in the graveyard because it was sent there as a tribute for a successful tribute summon, you can special summon it from the graveyard. That's very interesting. What about this guy? If you control DD Esper, Star Sparrow, 3 guys that I do not control, you can special summon this card. Okay, well, we don't have to worry about that. There can be one of these on the field. Your opponent cannot target other monsters you control with effects for attacks. When an opponent monster declares a direct attack while this card's in the graveyard, you can special summon this card from your graveyard in face-up defense position. If summoned this way, banish it when it leaves the field. Okay, well, this is kind of a shitty hand for what it's asking for, but I think what the best play is to do, declares a direct attack. Shit. I guess, well, putting out triple star Tryon doesn't do me much good. I guess what I'm going to do is use this Battle Fader. Not that I really even think it'll do us much good. I wish he would be able to just attack directly. That would be nice. Like with me already having a creature down, but that's alright. I'll play down Battle Fader. We'll do it your way, boss. Put it in defense, of course. It's going to end the battle phase as soon as it gets played. Again, I really don't have a fantastic counterplay just yet. There's another Battle Fader. I wonder... well, no, I'm sorry. I was just hoping that there would be a half-decent play for me to do. That was what I was wondering. I guess... let's just... I just want to put down a triple star Tryon. I'm tired of them taking up space in my hand. They're kind of ass. Unfortunately, it takes 3 1-stars to pop the XYZ monster that we have. Oh, hey, he's going to XYZ summon himself, most likely, if I had to guess. Well, I don't know what he's going to do. I figured he was going to XYZ... yeah, there it is. What does he even have for 3 stars? Nothing that's that good, I don't think, right? This thing which can buff itself. I guess that's impressive. We got another one of those pendulum things in the hand, the Battle Faders, so I don't really have to worry too much about whatever he's going to do other than buffing his attack. So, ooh, I do want to summon that. Maybe on my turn next turn. I got a plan because I think it comes in as level 1, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. So we might be able to XYZ summon. I still am not really even confident in what this XYZ summon that I have in my deck does. So, hey, you know, we're going to get to experience it together. So, ooh, he just took off another material so that he could get even stronger. Now we're going to play Triple Star Tryon into Fiend's Sanctuary. Now hopefully we can use this as an XYZ. It doesn't say that we can't, so I'm assuming that we can. Let's get it out and see what happens. Uh-oh, that's not great. So 3 level 1s. What could it do anyway? You can detach an XYZ until your opponent's next end phase. The monsters you control cannot be destroyed by battle. If they attack a defense position monster, inflict piercing battle damage to your opponent. Ooh. What about this card? When an opponent monster declares an attack, your opponent chooses one random card in your hand. Then if it's a monster that can be special summon it. Otherwise, send it to the graveyard. Okay, well, that seems like something I can kind of make happen. We got a 50-50 chance of either getting totally fucked or, you know, kind of making it out of this one. Now, he, of course, is going to attack Triple Star Tryon. Well, he may also pop Metal Fiend token while it's down on the ground. While it's actually out. We'll go ahead and do a hero emerges. Again, we'll try my 50-50 odds, see what happens. And got fucked. What does it say? Once per turn, you can target one monster you control, can attack your opponent directly this turn. Oh, hey, never mind. It also comes in a massive fucking defense. So, that I didn't see. I might also be able to tribute to play that guy. I'm not really certain. I'm not paying that, by the way. Yeah, I can play this. Your opponent cannot target other monsters you control for attacks with effects or for attacks. When an opponent monster declares a direct attack while this is in the graveyard, you can special summon it. That's basically the only kit and caboodle it has to offer, unfortunately. So this guy's going to be coming in, face up attack, then big bang shot, I guess. Who's it worth attaching to, though? Because if I attack his big dog, I'm going to surely get screwed. Or will I? Well, let's just attack it. I know. Well, that's off of the field. Not that it could attack directly anyway, so it's kind of almost like a stone. It's like a Blue Eyes White Dragon that can't attack directly, but let's see what he plays. He's got a lot of things in the back that have me a little bit worried, I suppose. We now have a hero emerges, so if he gets, you know, jumpy, we could go ahead and play Iron Hammer. Who's a good defensive card? Ooh, we're now dealing extreme piercing damage. At this point, it's probably almost in his best interest if the attack's higher to play his cards in attack instead of defense. A new card in the back line, so we may be seeing that next turn. I guess now we'll try to go for another attack, see if we can... Ooh, we got through 0 defense. Come on, man, you should know better than that. Put it in attack. Almost no matter what he plays, he's in a world of hurt next turn. Another card in defense. I guess draw Mausoleum, so that would let me play stuff for free. Thankfully, his deck started to peter out towards the second half. Unfortunately, I don't really understand why it did, because he surely had some stuff on in the back line that could have helped him. I'm really not so sure what he runs, other than maybe XYZ resers. Maybe that's like what it was stuff that would bring back his XYZ cards. But hey, shrug emoji. I don't have the first fucking clue. Now we're playing as Kathy Catherine. If I remember right, her deck... Well, actually, now I'm looking at some of these cards. They might have almost killed me. But I also remember this deck kind of sucking. So we are going to take a look at the XYZs. Then we're going to take a look at... Well, it looks like we got some tuners too. So that's interesting. Let's see what we got in here first. 2 level 3 Earths, 2 level 1s, tuner and non-tuner. Okay. 1 tuner, 1 non-tuner, and tuner and non-tuner. So when this card's destroyed by battle and sent to the graveyard, you can add a level 3 or lower beast type monster. If this attacks directly, or it can attack directly, target 1 beast or beast warrior you control, equip this to the target, it gains 800 attack. If it destroys your opponent's monster by battle and sends it to the graveyard, draw a card. If this card is sent to the graveyard for the synchro summon of a spellcaster type synchro monster, you can return 1 spell card from your graveyard to the top of your deck. That'd be really good if I had anything at all to run that for. It must not have a whole ton of monsters in it. Shit. I didn't want to attack directly, but that's okay. Maybe it would be better to play this Horn of the Phantom Beast on defense. I doubt it very highly. I bet he plays a card and then summons something fairly intimidating. So let's see what he does first, I guess. No reason to say bad things are going to happen unless we see him first. Now, I do know that he's probably got... So 2 Evil Thorns come out. That's not enough to XYZ summon unless he does one more. There's that, but even then the XYZ summon that he summons is kind of dog shit, so maybe he's got stuff on the back line that he can equip or whatever. Baby Terragon. Alright. Can attack your opponent directly. What's the big idea? Well, let's move to combat. That's what the gimmick is. 1500, so it'll come out with 2400 attack, huh? Yeah, I don't really like that. Not a whole lot I can even do about it, though, even though I don't like it. I guess... Let's see... He'll surely... Is he going to attack directly? No. That was probably a wise decision. I don't see a reason to keep the cat out in the front line, so I'm going to just let it die and go to the graveyard. I don't really have a lot of good answers to that. What's this? Each turn, the first face-up beast warrior, plant-type monster you control that would be destroyed by battle is not destroyed. I'm alright with that. Let's play out... I guess put out Magic Cat. Is that the play? I hope that's the play. I guess it really doesn't feel like it, but I'm interested to see if whenever it gets flipped to face up, if that'll count, or if he'll... Okay, I was worried he might attack directly. Yikes. Okay, so I'm going to have to play something out and face up attack if I want to do anything, really. As much as I hate to, we're just going to play Crystal Beast, Amethyst Cat. Activate what card? I tell you, let me think. Let's just go ahead and do this, because then I can get in for 1000 damage. Not all that grand, and also it negates the amount of damage that he'll get in with. So let's see what XYZs we even have. Target level 4 or lower monster in your graveyard, except this card, special summon it. That would be okay, but not good. When this card's sent from the field to the graveyard, all monsters your opponent currently controls lose 500 attack. That's not good for me right yet. Once per turn, you can target one face-up monster your opponent controls. Its attack becomes 0, and if it does, its effects are negated. These changes last until the end of the turn. That might save me. We'll have to see. Let's put a pin in that one. Now, we are going to attack directly. Get that sweet 1000 damage in. And then I guess see what he does. I wonder how with Mage Power it'll work whenever I turn it to 0 attack. Probably not all that much in my favor. Spiritual Force will keep it from dying. Of course, we have to take a fair bit of damage, but oh well. We live to tell the story on, or live to tell the tale on that one. When this card's normal summon, select a level 1 beast type monster in your graveyard and special summon it in face up defense position. I guess that's probably to play this key mouse. So that's probably a next turn thing. For the time being, I'm gonna go ahead and is it really in my interest to special summon? Because I don't think I can do anything with it. Let me take a look and see what we have. Now I can only special summon Underworld Fighter Balmung. So if I summoned him, does that even help me? No, not even to get Magic Cat really. He doesn't even survive a hit, I don't think. He's a warrior. Does this protect warriors? No, only beasts and beast warriors. Damn, he's going to get in for a fair bit of damage on this key mouse, I guess. I guess if everything goes awful and I take every scrap of damage, which is what it looks like is going to happen, at least I'll... Well, no, because key mouse won't die. I was going to say at least I'll get the trigger off key mouse, but yikes, that did not happen. Okay. I guess I could have also put my Amethyst Cat in the defense, but... Okay. Let's think for just 1 second. I can double Synchro Summon, but why would I? Actually, yeah. No, I got an idea. 1+1 or more non-tuners. So why exactly can I not tuner summon that lattermost card? Oh, because I don't have the right... I keep forgetting. I have to have the levels for these things. Okay. And that's 1 or more, or just 1 and +1 non-tuner. So I need 2 level 1s. I don't think I can make that... Well, no, not for that. This one here, I need a level 2. Ooh, I can definitely make that happen. Let me just think for 1 quick second. Is it better? Well, I'm just trying to think here. what the best play is. I could also do Cat of the Yellow Omen, but I'm going to go ahead and do Magicat, even though that's not efficient because I don't have any spell cards in the graveyard, but that's just fine. Now my plan is to grab the Key Mouse, the Magicat, put it in defense, and hope that maybe this kind of... I'm still worried about that equip card because I still think it gets to have its original attack, like 2500 attack, but I don't know, we'll see. Oh no, it just goes straight to 0. Now I have to be real careful and read all of the prompts. There, attack directly, 2000 damage. I am beyond words stunned that actually worked. I guess we'll now play out Banner of Courage. We get 200 attack points during the damage step, so maybe we'll do okay. Swords of Revealing Light. That makes my life a little harder, but not impossible, I guess. If this card's discarded to the graveyard, I don't think I have a way to really discard anything. Is normal summoned. I've got too low a life to even attempt some of this shit. I guess I'll maybe put out a bunch of stuff in defense. I'm just so worried about him getting something else out and attacking with it. I let my life points get too low to play very fast and loose. Unfortunately, I did a lot of that at the beginning of this duel, so he thankfully has also clogged up his board, so that's good for me. And I'll get some triggers off like Cat of Ill Omen, Key Mouse, and stuff. So, Horn of the Phantom Beast. That's a nice card whenever I can actually get some stuff killed. Okay, one card, face out attack. He surely isn't going to attack, is he? Well, he flipped my Cat of Ill Omen. Oh, and it doesn't die either. I don't know how I feel about that. I could put down the Horn of the Phantom Beast at least. Maybe attach that to my Crystal Beast Amethyst Cat. I wonder if it's going to start to look like a situation where I'm going to overdraw my deck. Hopefully not. Play out the Horn of the Phantom Beast. We're both getting extremely clogged, which isn't good, but oh well. Comes with the territory. I guess now we just kind of hope that the Gagaga Magician doesn't get much play. Like, it might get another mage. If it gets a mage power, I'm kind of fucked. Nah, I don't want to activate that just yet. Let's see if he buffs. No, Kinkabio. He surely isn't going to XYZ summon either, is he? Well, it gets some... Oh, shit. Actually, he'll get in 1 damage, right? Like 300 damage. Let's see what happens before I go. Level 1. No, he can attack directly. Fuck, hold up. Shit, I just lost the duel. Fuck. Because he's going to play out that cat, and then he can discard a material to attack directly. This son of a bitch. Oh, man. I don't have any counter plays either. That's embarrassing. Well, get in with your attack. Oh, Call the Haunted. So we're going to juice it up just a little bit, too, I guess. Battle phase. It's just... Why did he do that? This guy's throwing, question mark? Let him go. Let him cook, I guess. They really want my Cat of Ill Omen dead. Bruh. I don't know why he did that instead of just not winning the duel. Oh, because he can just Swords of Revealing Light. What card would you have me activate? This Horn of the Phantom Beast? I mean, really, unless I can win this turn, I don't know if there's much of a reason to play it out. I think the AI is maybe playing it safe, but I don't really understand why. What do I have in the back here that is asking? 1 tuner and non-tuner. So you would have me summon that, but then you don't really have me summon anything else that really saves my ass, unfortunately. So, just to be clear, yeah, I can attack your opponent directly. I don't see a way that saves me. I guess maybe just play out this deck until he tries to kill me or whatever. Unfortunately, he has 3 turns. Maybe if I can find a way to discard something. So I can discard this cat and then pop that Swords of Revealing Light. Surely he'll go for the direct attack, right? No. No, don't activate anything. I'm sorry, I'm just kind of flabbergasted by what's going on right now. Spiritual Force lives, I guess. We'll add a level 3 or lower beast type. Maybe something that can let me discard. Return 2 monsters on your opponent's side of the field and 1 monster on your side of the field to their owner's hand. That would be just fantastic if he would either activate that or allow me to activate that. And then I can also probably make it live to the point that it doesn't kill me. Well, I don't know. The AI also kind of cheats. I might also know that I just drew this card. Cannot be attacked if there's another beast-type monster on your side of the field. Once per turn, you can make the defense of one monster on your side of the field 0. I guess we'll play Dark Cat with Whitetail, because if it attacks, it'll flip it, and I'll get the flip effect, but I don't really see it letting me do that. I don't know, maybe. Let's see what happens before I go. Wait, into defense? End phase. Sorry, I'm just stunned, honestly. I'm not like stunned like this is like that big of a cataclysmic event, but I'm just like, I have not the first fucking clue why this is happening the way that it is right now, but select 3 cards to return to my hand, and 1 monster on your side of the field to their owner's hands. I guess return Dark Cat with the white tail. No, don't do anything else. Okay. I don't really understand. I also, well, no, I just plain and simply don't understand. I'm scared to play anything. It's got me so fucking nervous now. Because I don't know what he might do. Maybe he already has like a winning combo down back in the back, or maybe he could have a winning combo down. Honestly, Mage Power plus any creature is just a fucking, like, game ender for me, so... there's Gagaga Magician. Maybe he'll do something with that. Oh, plus Kinkabio. Yeah, that's another direct attack, I guess. I still am not really certain if he'll do it, but... level 1. Now, we can let this ride out. I'll feel kind of bad, but, you know, considering this is the first duel, I'll include it, but this seems to be a major bug, because what I feel like will happen is I'll play this duel out for like 10 minutes, and then he'll just direct attack me, and I'll get fucked anyway. Chain another card effect? Nah. No. I guess what I'll do is now play out Dark Cat with White Tail, maybe. I still... am really uncertain. Like, I've got like a pit in my stomach I really don't like, but oh well. Maybe he'll attack my Dark Cat with Whitetail. Very there's Copycat. Okay, well, let's see what he has it come in as a copy of. That guy. Okay. He isn't gonna attack, is he? Axe of Despair. He's even bigger. That's not cool. That's not cool. Activate the effect of a card. Not just yet. Battle phase. Big. Okay. 3,200. No, I still die even if I equip this. Well, that's lame that I died to this stupid shit instead of something cool. Alright, let it happen. Yeah, 1,200. Oh, and my creature got to live too. Man, that was such a lame duel for that kind of an ending. I'm sincerely sorry that I even let that one play out the way that it did, but... Alrighty, welcome to Game 3. We haven't had awful luck, but I will say this deck is not very good, so... now, this plays out almost very similar to the first round of this that we did. I'm going to put down Horn of the Phantom Beast. Unfortunately, I think that this thing still returns to our hand, so that kind of sucks. One face-up monster, then fuck it, we'll play something in defense. We'll play down Lockcat, and then see what he does. I guess I could have, well, I don't know. I was going to say, I guess he could have also, we could also just attack Jester Confetti, but fuck it, we'll see what he summons. He's got, ooh, Evil Thorn in the starting hand. 2 Evil Thorns in the hand kind of suck, because then you can't hunt it, the full efficiency of the Evil Thorn from your deck. Baby Tyragon, I wonder if he'll surely, well, I assumed he would attack at all, but nope. Lockcat. Now, these aren't tuners, unfortunately, so I guess we'll just play out Lockcat, and then Horn of the Phantom Beast is probably worth playing because the only spell or trap card that he has that he can really fuck us over with gives his creature 1,000 attack, so wait, is it, which one? Oh, because I could XYZ summon. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. I kind of completely and totally forgot about that mechanic, so. And now we're going to kind of take off with momentum now that we have Horn of the Phantom Beast, or 2 of them, rather. Now we can go ahead and pass the turn. His turn now. I don't see him getting much done here unless maybe he runs into Mage Power and an answer. No, neither one it looks like, unfortunately. So, there's a Cat's Ear Tribe. That's not good for anybody, really. I hate to draw it, and he probably hates to see it. Now, I'm going to attach both of these to the Lock Cat. The damage boost kind of makes my heart sink because I'm not going to get to use it very efficiently, but I do get 2 draws, which is nice, so I can't really shake a stick at that. Now, we'll get him for 1800 damage. And hey, he just may not even draw into a monster. Who knows? We may not get so lucky. I don't think we will, but oh well. Now we'll play Spiritual Forest, and nothing else for me to play. We'll end the phase. I'm interested to see what he does. If I could somehow get this Lock Cat to just attack directly all the time. Well, I don't know what Jester Confetti's got to do with it, but because I still think it dies even if I attack it, and that's 2,800 damage, and I could give a fuck less about leaving it out on the field with that kind of damage. So basically, I attack 2,800. Well, I don't know. We'll see what happens. I mean, that has to be how it happens. He has to take 2,800, and I draw 2 cards. That gets returned to the hand. I mean, just a thing that has to happen. Then we'll go ahead and do not attack my opponent directly. Panico, poor guy. I mean, if he doesn't have a Call of the Haunted or something, he's dead, I think. Yeah. There you go. So that's that guy beaten once again. Roots of the Problem. Now this is going to be quite the story deck to beat, because I kind of remember this is like about using your opponent's power to your advantage. So we'll see if I can't get as lucky as he did. It's basically negates 3 attacks and makes one of your monsters extremely powerful, if I'm not misremembering. We kind of want Giant Germ to die here, if I'm not mistaken. I forgot that he was on the first play. I want to take a look and see what level these XYZs. I'm going to assume 2. Yep, that would be Dark Mist for 3. Giant Germ down. When you XYZ summon a monster, you can target 1 card on the field and destroy it. Wow, I would love to do that. When a monster attack is negated, that targeted or face-up attack position monster inflict damage to your opponent equal to the difference in attack between the 2 monsters. And then finally, plus Mirror Force. Alright, we got some good shit down on the field. We basically need him to pop Giant Germ and then kind of go from there. Well, yeah, no. I definitely need him to pop my Giant Germ. So let this go through. I'll take 500 from it. I love Giant Germ. It's a pretty card. It has an okay effect. Oh, okay, it's good. I think it's been at least not banned, but like limited or whatever they call it. Now he gets to attack with that. Unfortunately, you just drew the loser card. You're tonight's big loser, Bronx Stone, aka Sal Volcano. You gotta return that guy to the hand, though. Oh, hey, Call the Haunted. He might go in for an attack here, actually. Yep, he sure did. What a good play by him. Because if he had not done that, he would be in a kind of fucking world of hurt. Got an XYZ effect. When this card's flipped face up, select 1 card on the field and inflict 500 damage to its controller. When this card is destroyed by battle and sent to the graveyard, you can special summon a mech bunny from your deck in face down defense position. Okay, well, I don't really have a lot of good options right this millisecond. I probably should have played Quillbolt Hedgehog first before I did anything else, but that's fine. How could you have known? I tried to get in with Mirror Force early, which I guess was maybe my mistake. Maybe. 500 damage for Bronk. Mecha Bunny dies to bring out a Mecha Bunny. And, of course, we make him lose 500 life points. We're kind of, getting at this guy like a poke at a time, pretty much. So, maybe I'd also like to have a Call the Haunted if you'd be willing. Ooh, he gets to bring out another Gear Accelerator now. I was about to say he probably did that so that he could XYZ summon something. What does Bronk even have? Ah, Utopia, of course he does. So, I guess we have to have something bigger than Utopia. Well, let's see what happens, I suppose. Draw a card. Krebons. When this card is targeted for an attack, you can pay 800 to negate it. Yes, I'll put that out. Do I? I surely have another Mecha Bunny. I'm going to go ahead and put that down too. I keep meaning to play Quillbolt Hedgehog, but that's fine. I'm hoping he attacks Mecha Bunny, and then maybe he attacks Krebons. Now, he may go to Krebons just to force me to pay life points. Nope, cannot be so lucky. You will be taking 500 damage, though. I know that for sure. Activate the Mecha Bunny. Please give me a Mecha Bunny. Maybe he already knows the tech that I'm hunting for XYZs. Or XYZ materials, rather. Nope, there goes Mecha Bunny. I'll have to take another 500. I kind of like this in conjunction with Giant Worm because, you know, it just plays identical. So, give me a good one. Ooh, that is a good one. This deck kind of sucks for whoever plays against it, really. I'd like to see him play a monster. Maybe even bring out another Utopia. And then I will Mirror Force you. Oh, hey, there's a monster. Nah, I can deal with not getting the Utopia trigger that I'd asked for. That's not that. That's no skin off my teeth. So 2,000 damage plus, ooh, maybe this instead. If this card's in your graveyard, you can place one card from your hand on the top of the deck. Special summon this card, but banish it when it leaves the field. Well, now I have to think very carefully because I could, well, shit. You know what I'm thinking? This kind of sucks, but I think I'm just going to play all of these cards. Because this is currently 2,400 damage. It doesn't put them on the kind of turn clock count that I would like, but the fucking XYZ, I'll show you, just so you don't think that I'm crazy. This XYZ only has 100 damage. So basically, he has me by the balls until I can actually manage to like find something that would pop whatever kind of defense he has. And as evident by the cards that he has, look, 1,800, 1,100, Dark Hole. That's not good, but that's not the end of the world either. I just need one more level 2 and I can have the same kind of field that I just had out. There's XYZ Reborn. That has no use to me until I get an XYZ out. Maybe I should kind of rush for an XYZ. I can't really do much about it until, you know, I run into something. Now, I remember that card didn't have a lot of monsters, so double summon does me no good just yet. I need more stuff to play. Oh, that'd be a good card to put on top of the deck, actually, for this zombie thing. Now, I kind of desperately... Oh, no, he's XYZ summoning. That's not so bad, I suppose. Because he's just going for Utopia. That puts me on a 4-turn clock, not counting whatever monsters he may play. So, or spells or traps that he might add to it. You know, that's another aspect as well. Battle phase, 2,500 damage. Yep, I'll take it. Draw a card. Give me something good. Ooh, that I can do. Is destroyed by battle sends the graveyard. That does not matter. So the first couple things I want to do... Well, hold up. That's not right. I need a tuner. This guy is a tuner. Okay. So we play Cherry and Mado. Now we should have 2 abilities. We can do the Quillbolt Hedgehog. Ah-ha-ha-ha-ha. Actually, this doesn't kill him, but this puts him in a world of fucking hurt because he has to choose between losing life points, like losing all but 200 of his life points. Well, maybe it would be better to show you. I'm going to play out Dark Mist. Now, we got to hope... Well, no, actually, well, I don't know what he'll do, as a matter of fact. I do know one thing. I want to flip one of these XYZ cards to pop that back left face down card that he has. So we go Dark Mist... you can detach an XYZ, have the attack of the opponent's monster, but that only happens during battle. Now, I do want to activate XYZ effect so that we can pop this card back here in case he gets some funny shenanigans. You know what? You can believe it, you cannot believe it. I do actually want that to happen. So, and then I go to combat. Now, is this original? Half the attack of the opponent's monster. Nope. We go in for an attack. Utopia goes to block it. He just... Congratulations. You just played yourself, I think. Hold up. I do want to activate that, but my attack just got negated, so I wonder how this is going to work exactly. Yes, I do want to activate a card effect. Counter Force is what I wanted to activate, which meant a lot more whenever I just about killed him, but... Oh, well. I'm not really sure what that's about, but Now anytime he goes to make an attack with a monster that's bigger than this one, he's in a little bit of trouble. Yeah, see, that does nothing for him, and I don't even know if the AI even knows that. Well, he must, considering that he didn't attack. There's double summon, of course, I don't need that. We'll make a play to attack on the left, of course. Utopia just negated that attack. We can still activate Dark Mist to get the attack points off of that guy. Ooh, my goodness, we're getting bigger and bigger. Oh, that gets half of their attack points in total. I keep forgetting that. I forgot that even while he was playing, and I believe that almost led to me getting totally fucked a couple of times. Another card face down. That's a little worrisome, but we got Cherry and Mado. I might play it face down defense in case something happens to Dark Mist. Want to attack whoever the highest attacker here is, and of course that's Utopia. And I guess it doesn't even really matter because of its effect, it'll just die anyway, so... Maybe I should have played Cherry and Mado instead, in face-up attack. Yeah, we'll go ahead and attack. I didn't realize it was also going to let me replay the attack. That's kind of awful for him. And then if this thing would happen to die because of an unfortunate set of circumstances, I could always pop XYZ Reborn, so... Ooh, Call the Haunted for Girga Arsenal. He just killed that. We can summon 2 in Mados. I think I have 1 in the deck, so I don't see a reason why not to summon him. Cherry and Mado. Now then. 1 card in the back face down. That's a risky card to attack. Or, that's a risky play to make while that card exists. No, I guess we have enough stuff to kind of cover our asses if it did go south that bad, so... There's, you know, 2,000 more damage directly. He doesn't have, much more that he can do, I imagine. Ooh, limit reverse? Nah, no reason to. Not while we're about to win this duel. Give me something high in attack. Nimble Momonga. That's fine, that'll kill. I'll attack with Dark Mist, provided he doesn't play anything else he dies this turn. So we attack with Dark Mist first. Then we go to attack with Nimble Momonga. I remember this being a hard duel anyway, so no loss of respect for Bronx Stone. We'll move on to the next battle now, Love Hurts. Now, if I'm not misremembering, I remember her deck maybe being more powerful, or me choking, one or the other. I can't really remember, but I know that coming out of that cat deck, where the only way to win was to XYZ, this should surely be not so bad. Call the Haunted. Ooh, some high level stuff. I don't know all about this. Oh, that's probably where I choked. Gotcha. I'm not so certain that I can even summon any of this. Miss Body says that creature can't be destroyed by battle. That's good while it's in face-up offense, but... declares a direct attack while you control a card in your spell or trap card zone. You can special summon this card from your hand. Destroy as many cards in your spell trap zone as possible. Inflict 200 damage to your opponent for each destroyed cards. Cannot special summon any monsters except machine monsters. So, can only attack if this card is the only card on the field, on your side of the field, and also if you have no cards in your hand. Okay, what about, because I'm thinking just, well, banishing 2 your graveyard. Nah. Okay, I got a plan. I'm just basically going to use the Snow Plow whenever he goes to attack. We want to don't want to play anything down yet, because it gets the battlefield entry, destroy on trigger, or destroy on attack trigger. So there comes my Snow Plow, and he took 200, and he has to keep attacking? That sucks for him. Let's see, if this card battles an opponent's monster, that monster can only attack while it's face up on the field. That kind of sucks, but oh well. This comes in level 10. Do I got like some massive XYZ level 10? Yeah, this Super Dreadnought Rail Cannon. I guess I could go about trying to play that if I wanted to. I like the look of some of these high level cards, but, you know, of course, in my opinion, a lot of them suck, so... well, no attacks from him, at least. I can appreciate that. What about this thing? When you take battle damage, you can special summon this. I don't see that happening. I also cannot summon those. Hold up. Why? Oh, I cannot special summon anything except for machine-type monsters. Oh, well, that's fine. I think, well, this thing's probably better used in defense until I can get something else out. Now, well, I kind of need him to kill this thing. He's going to do Synchro or XYZ summon for some level 3. This thing. That's not really all that bad. And it really only gets to use its ability if it removes something from an XYZ. Also, he kind of fucked up because now I can attack him. So, target one face-up monster you control that has a level. Special summon one monster with the same level as that monster from your hand. Its effects are negated. Its attack and defense becomes 0. I can only special summon a machine, which would be Snowplow, Hustle Rustle. So, I don't really care to do that just yet. I am going to put down Call the Haunted. Let's hope I don't have to play the other Snowplow, or I might be a little bit screwed. Okay, well, what am I messing up here? Cannot attack while it is face up on the field. Oh, okay, well, my mistake. So that's like a permanent freeze on this card. I'd be ahead to Tribute Summon for something most likely. Probably Ultimate Obedient Fiend. I'll just special summon Snowplow, Hustle Rustle. If your opponent controls 3 or more monsters, they cannot declare an attack. And maybe later. So, I'll do XYZ Reception. That'll let me play down this Snowplow. I wonder if it gets special summoned at all. Okay, no, and its effect was negated. Wait, this only takes 2? I thought it took 3. Now I gotta think just a little bit about that. I guess we'll just go ahead and XYZ summon. It's a fair bit of damage. I don't know exactly how that'll play out with the face down cards he has in the back, but oh well. Then I'll have more Metal Reflex Slimes. I don't know if I can XYZ summon with them, but I know that I could probably Tribute Summon for this other stuff. Yes. We can now play out the Metal Reflex Slimes. I'll chain them off one another. He must not have anything too great if he's not doing any counters. Maybe he has some... Well, he probably doesn't have Mirror Force. I don't know what he has. I remember, like, if you aren't kind of on the fucking ball in this game, on his side, it's hard to beat this Anna Kaboom. So this looks like it might be an interesting duel to watch from the show anyway. Put this into face-up attack. 4,000 damage, not even counting whatever attack damage I might get in. So, and that only removes 1 material. That's kind of wild. You could, well, if he wouldn't die this turn, and I'm not sure if he would or not, I can just, well, I can also Call the Haunted. Would I want to do that? Well, I think I can activate Call the Haunted during my battle phase. Yeah, so I'll just do that if I'm like a little bit away from winning. Its attack becomes equal to the attack of the attacking monster. Oh well. Uh-oh. Well, not oh well if he's going to play Rush Recklessly. But I will say, at least that's what he attacked with. Now I'm not sure, why did this just die? Or kill something? Inflicts battle damage to your opponent. At the end of the damage step, destroy the one face-up monster on the field that has the lowest attack. If you do, this card loses 800 attack. Oh well. I'm not really that worried about that. Go to end phase. Not activating anything. I can bring back out that XYZ. The Zubaba Buster is not in the greatest of positions, I'd say. Yeah. Draw a card. Must be special summoned by controlling no cards and cannot be special summoned by other ways. That's fine. Whatever. I'll play out this Super Dreadnought Rail Cannon Gustav Max. Quite the name. We're going to have to remove one of these materials to the graveyard. 2,000 damage. Now, I don't want to summon anything else. Not that I really think that I could anyway, so we'll go for direct damage. See what happens. Oh my goodness. Looks like he just died. So, anyway, that was a lot quicker and easier duel than I sort of was thinking that it might be. I'm hoping that most of these duels are kind of like that. I don't want it hand-fed to me or nothing, but the huge... you should be able to win on skill, not luck, in these games. Although luck is a lot of fun sometimes. No, won't even kid with you. When you normal summon a warrior monster, you can special summon this card. Well, I don't have a warrior yet. Tribute one monster, special summon an insect type monster from your deck whose level is 1 higher than the tributed monsters. Let's put down Call the Haunted. Target one face-up attack position monster on the field. Change it to face-up defense. Also, any damage you take for the rest of this turn is halved. Okay, we'll put Call the Haunteds. I don't think I have an insect that's that slow. When this card's sent from the field to the graveyard, you can special summon one level 4 or lower Butter Spy monster from your deck. I guess I'll play that. Now, there is something I wanted to see. 2 level 4 monsters. You can detach an XYZ, target 1 defense position monster on the field, change it to attack position. If you do, it loses 600. Oh, okay. Now we'll play Insect Imitation so that I can kill that. I don't even know if there'll be a legal target. There is. This card is treated as a normal monster while face up on the field. Okay. And then you can summon it again to give it an effect. This card can attack all monsters your opponent controls once each, so that's interesting. I'll play that. I could do Call the Haunted, maybe. He should have... Oh, I missed the activation chance, I guess. Oh, well. That's not that big a deal. We'll go for combat and then attack this guy. Nice. And phase. That can get summoned back out, but I'm not too worried about it right this second. I do not want to activate any of my Call the Haunteds or anything. 1 card, face down defense. Shame that isn't a warrior, so I could just special summon this warrior here. We're gonna do face up attack. Nah, I'm gonna go ahead and summon the Moonlit Papillon, or Papillon, I guess. No, I do not want to chain anything. Thank you, though. Then I'll play out the Blue Mountain Butter Spy along with it. Nope, I cannot. Why can I not? Why? Wait, it cannot be normal summoned or set. I could play Grass Chopper, though, I guess. That's not that crazy a good play, but oh well. Now... Yeah, I can't. I keep missing the summon activation, but that's like a thing where you can't just press a button and do it. You can't do it because of the order in which those abilities activate. So, no, I'm fine with not activating anything. Oh, in the turn, it's not looking like he's in a good position. Again, I don't really want these duels hand fed to me, but I mean, hey. I have said before, though, that if the whole world wants to fall into my lap overnight, I'll be more than happy to take it. Ooh, here's a Butter Spy. Or a Flamewing Butterfly, anyway. I'll play that, and then we'll get another Call the Haunted, and we will be in a heck of a position, I think. Do not chain anything. I keep getting nervous every time that pops up. I'm worried I'll pop the trap card that I don't need to use. Let's see, 1 defense position monster, so that could be any defense position monster. Ooh. Alrighty, Photon Papillioperative. We might be primed to win this turn. I would say yes, but you know, we'll see what happens. Kind of depends on what he has down in the spell or trap card zone. You know how that is. Flip that guy to face up attack. Card D, yikes. That is it's a really good card. It's not a good card to put down and face up attack. Or face down defense, I guess. What does this do? Nah, whatever. I just can't destroy his shit. That kind of sucks, but oh well. I don't think he has any level 2s worth worrying about. Does it really have that high of a base attack? 800? That's not that high, but... no, Card D just basically lets you draw 2 cards, which is crazy. Of course, you have to end your turn, but, I mean, whatever. When an opponent monster declares an attack, I doubt that happens, but we'll play it down anyway. Player down right there. I'm going to use the Photon Papillioperative. Flip this one, just in case it's something I don't like. It's not that bad. And then I'll go ahead and summon this guy so he can attack all their stuff. I don't know if we're slated to win. Probably not, having looked at the field, but that's okay. Well, what cards do I have? No. I was thinking maybe something to give me a little power boost. Well, no, we might be slated to win this turn. I think so, if he doesn't do anything else. I think he has that 1 Karibo card. Not in this deck, but in the later deck. So that was that duel. Pretty easy. The Dragon Awakens. Ooh. Usually whenever I forget a deck, which happens very often, it just kind of means that, like, you know, we just played against it and that was that, and I kind of have a bad memory. But if I don't even remember the character that played that deck, it's usually not a good indicator, so... I don't... Oh, fuck. Chronomalies. These ain't too bad. I just feel like they didn't do a lot with their Chronomalies, so... He's thrown something away already. Ooh, no, that ain't good. That's probably already... That's, like, probably, well, an XYZ maybe on top of it? I don't know. Okay. That card being in the graveyard, he can special summon if he plays this other dragon card, which I just hope we don't see. If your opponent controls a card and you control no cards, you can special summon this card from your hand. Is that worth doing, though? Well, I could play something else. Once per turn, you can target a Chronomaly monster you control. Its level becomes 6. You cannot special summon... Damn. Man, this is not good for me. What do we have in XYZ? We have 2 level 6s, 2 level 5s. Is there any way for me to get 2 level 5s out? When this is normal summon, you can add a Chronomaly card from your deck to your hand, except Chronomaly, this disc. If this card is in the graveyard and all monsters you control are Chronomaly monsters, you can special summon this card in defense position. You cannot activate cards or effects during the turn you activate this except Chronomaly. You can only use one of these once per turn and only... Well, on your turn and once per turn. Controls a card and you control no cards. So what's the best way? What's this card? When this card is normal summon, you can target 1 level 5 Chronomaly monster in your graveyard. Special summon that target. You cannot special summon monsters the turn. Okay, so that will probably not be good for me. I don't really have a lot of great options. I suppose my best option is to just do Moai Carrier. Hope that he can't pop it, but Kite runs these really big cards, so I don't want to do any of that. Well, hold on. Except for Chronomaly monsters. So no. We're still fine. That is level 5, right? Yeah. Normal summon. So we're gonna normal summon this fella. It'll kill that Chronomaly Moai Carrier. And then Winged Sphinx will come out. I can activate it. And then I will bring out the Chronomaly Moai Carrier. Put it in defense in case things go south with this summon. It shouldn't, but then we XYZ summon for the Chronomaly Makumek. You can detach an XYZ material from this, target a face-up monster your opponent controls. Inflict damage to your opponent equal to the difference between its attack and its original attack and current attack. If you do, this card gains attack equal to the damage inflicted. Fortunately, it's just normal, so means that I can bust it with an attack, but I don't really get to use my XYZ ability, so that's fine. He might summon out that dinosaur whenever I make this attack, which kind of sucks, because this Chronomaly Makumek really isn't, like, the best, but no, we're good. It has its uses. It's better to use on, like, as a reaction to something instead of on the play or whatever. Oh, speaking of on the play, this isn't good. Then there's the Galaxy Knight, huh? Well, at least he can attack, I'll give it that. We gotta figure out something now. Once per turn you can banish Chronomaly from your graveyard. Target a Chronomaly monster in your graveyard with the same level as the banished monster and summon it. Maybe Soul Monolith is the way to go. Or maybe this. I guess if nothing else I can go ahead and play City Babylon. Yeah, removing XYZs probably isn't the best call. Honestly, I can bring out some Chronomaly Soul Monoliths. I think the play, as shitty as it is to put this in defense, than to play... Well, no, because this is the only way I can get a Soul Monolith out, right? No, that's not exactly true. We got a couple different options that we can do. I am going to do... We'll play down the Soul Monolith. Fuck it. I want to get it down. Of course, it's going to take a fat fucking chunk out of our life points, but oh well. I'm trying to get these level 6s down. Well, shit, I don't have another level 6 besides that. Oh well. I'm not feeling too good about this duel. Galaxy Expedition, he just has like such a... Oh wait, here comes an XYZ summon. This isn't good. Well, maybe at the end of the battle phase. Or... No, he didn't XYZ. They're all the level that they need to be. I also don't know why he didn't attack directly, but... now we could do... Well, hold up. If your opponent controls a card and you control no cards... Ah, I control that field spell that's fucking me right now. That's funny. Oh well. I guess I'll have to see what he does now. Main 1. Surely they're trying for that big XYZ summon. No, they just keep adding cards, so I don't know what they're doing, really. Oh, that's a good card. It's basically Monster Reborn for those Galaxy cards. Ah, another Galaxy Zero. Well, I think we're going for a one-turn sweep here. Holy moly. At least we'll get to see that pretty-ass card again. Man, this Chronomaly deck, I'm not gonna lie, is not looking too good right now. I could have probably special summoned something to maybe get me out of this a little bit, but 2,000. That's a lot of damage. I should have like 700 life points. Yeah. Okay. What's this thing do? All other cards currently on the field have their effects negated. Now that, well, I can't use Chronomaly City Babylon then. I can, well, let's play this down first. And then we will put down Nebra Disc maybe from there. Well, shit, I have to summon this. Do I have any level 4s? I think it's only level 6s and level 5s. Well, shoot. Oh, well. It's not looking good for us is all I can say. I'll go ahead and set this. Even though that doesn't really help all that much. We'll just fight it out to the end, I suppose. I wouldn't say that he, like, popped off or anything. I actually am not even going to activate Call of the Haunted. It's just going to add more superfluous time because it comes out in face-up attack anyway. So we'll go on to Duel 2 now. Alrighty, welcome to Game 3. I haven't been having awful luck. This is kind of he's got a really, really good deck, so I can't be too mad about it. Photon Thrasher, alright. What is Gordian Knot? Well, this is a normal summon. You can special summon a Chronomaly monster from your hand. If you do, this card's level becomes the current level of the special summon monster. Oh, well, we can make some stuff happen. But to do... Well, hold up. We can get a lot of shit rolling here, actually. First thing I need to do, I need to play out the Moai Carrier, because this is the only time he can be, like, special summoned or whatever. Then we'll do Terramorphing, hunt up the... Chronomaly City Babylon. This really isn't all that good a card, but it's whatever. We can play it out. Now then, I can play out the Gordian Knot. This will allow me to play the Winged Sphinx. Yes, activate that, please. Now, this is normal summon. You can target a card in your graveyard, but I'm not so worried about that. Put it in defense. My plan is to use the... Well, I should have put it in attack, but that's fine. Use the Moai Carrier and our Gordian Knot to special summon and attack position this XYZ summoned card. The Bakumech. I like the look of this shit. It's just, well, I don't know. I don't want to say it's like bad Chronomalys are, because I'm sure that they're fun, but it's just not the kind of deck that I really enjoy all that much. Now then we can go for an attack, I suppose. Kill that thing. It's kind of weird because he special summoned it, and then he didn't normal summon anything, so that's probably a weird indicator as to whether or not he's doing very great. Well, here comes some summoning stuff. You know, ask for it and you just might get it. You know, he's probably tribute summoning for a big guy. No, he sure isn't. I don't know what he's doing. Ooh, Crystal Skull. If you control Chronomaly, you can discard this card to the graveyard, add a Chronomaly from your deck or graveyard to your hand, except this Skull anomaly. You can only use the effect of this thing once per turn. I can do that. What would you have me activate? Oh, Call the Haunted Dan. Alright now. Give me something good. You can increase the level of all Chronomaly monsters you control by 1. Well, what's this thing do? If there's a face-up field spell card on the field, you can special summon this card from your hand. You can only control one of these. Alright, what about this guy? If you have activated a Chronomaly spell card previous this turn, you can special summon this card. Nah, I don't really care to special summon. You can tribute one other Chronomaly monster, then target a face-up monster your opponent controls, its attack becomes 0. So does this go to the hand? To your hand. I kind of want this card. Well, maybe I should go for attack damage instead. That's it. Fuck it. Well, that's what I'm doing. Let me find the attacker that I had. I guess we'll play Golden Jet. If I run into another 5-star, I can just, well, target one Chronomaly in your graveyard, banish it, then look at the top 2 cards of your deck, add one of them into your hand, send the other to the graveyard. You can only activate once of this return. You cannot special summon monsters the turn you activate this, except Chronomaly monsters. I can also summon that Skull, but I don't really care to. I will play out the Golden Jet, put this guy in the face-up attack. Then I'll play Chronomaly Technology, toss this guy to the banish zone. Do not chain anything. Now, the top 2 cards. The first one gets added to the hand. I'm gonna put this Carbera Trebuchet or whatever. And then the other one went to the graveyard, right? Let me see if that's even worth me grabbing. Nah, it's not even normal summon, so it don't matter. Golden Jet, I don't want to do. Sorry, I want to make sure I don't miss anything very important. Send Chronomly Maku Mech to the left here. That card gets destroyed instead of that one. Ooh, its attack also goes to 0. That's tough. I guess we'll try and wipe it. It's got me a little bit nervous now that things are actually going my way. That usually is kind of the way that I approach all things in life, especially card games. Is that when things start to go your way, it's better to play it safe because you're probably getting screwed. End phase. You didn't play anything? Man, it's looking like you'll lose this turn. Come on, man. Tighten up. I could play another Chronomly Maku Mech, but I don't care to. I really don't care to summon anything, because I think we're on the fast track to win this turn. I don't think there's anything that he can do. There's very few cards. Well, not very few cards. There's actually a lot of cards that you can activate from the hand to save yourself, but Kite Tenjo does not have any of them. I know that almost certainly, so there we go. That is that. Another one bites the dust. So who is next is Cosmic Chaos. Now this probably won't be... Well, not that that last Chronomly battle was all that easy, but this one is going to be especially not easy. Not because Quentin is all that bad. I'm sure he's alright, but Kite Tenjo is just like a fantastic deck. I kind of like it. It's not like the best deck, but it's pretty good. Equip only to a machine type monster. You can activate this effect. It gains 400 attack points permanently, even if this or that monster leaves the field. If it battles an opponent's monster, that monster's effect is negated during the battle phase only. I can special summon a lot of shit. Let's see what we can tuner summon, maybe. I cannot tuner summon anything. Why do you have this here? Maybe it's to throw shit away. If you control no monsters, you can special summon this card from your hand, but its original attack and defense become halved. During each of your standby phases, increase the level of this card by 1. There could only be one Solar Jammer on the field. Okay. I don't know the best way to do this. Targeting a normal monster in your graveyard, special summon and attack when this card leaves the field, blah blah blah. Well, I don't think I can... No, I can still summon Solar Windjammer. Well, shoot. Let me just think for a sec. So that can't attack anything that's not a dragon anyway. I guess my plan is to play Solar Windjammer and defense. I don't really know how much good that does me exactly, because it comes in halved. I could maybe just put this down. Well, or UFO Turtle. I guess we'll just put down Solar Windjammer. I don't really care. There we go. So at least it gets to keep its 2400 defense for whenever that guy goes for an attack. I could also play Quick Draw Synchron, but I don't really care about that either. Oh, nice. Compulsory Evacuation Device. Well, you know how it is. Oh, well. He can't attack with his Galaxy Dragon, and I think the turn that he summons at, it gets halved, so that isn't so bad. Now it loses 1,000 attack. Yeah. UFO Turtle is probably the next play if I had to guess. Well, hold up. Let's see. Target a normal monster. Level 5. Do I have any level 5s? Machine type monster and a dragon type monster to get this card out. If this is destroyed and sent to the graveyard, you can target one field on the card on the field and destroy it. Per battle. Well, this doesn't matter until I can get some level 9s out. So the plan is... and that's a dragon and a non-dragon. I do not control any dragons right this sec, but I can get out the Apache, so I guess that's cool. We're tossing the Woodborn Apache to play out Quick Draw Synchron. Nice. Now, we can do Birthright to play that card. Unfortunately, it has to come in face-up attack. I guess you're probably meant to combo that in such a way that, you know, it's not that big a deal if it comes out in attack, but unfortunately it is. I could also play Solar Windjammer, but it doesn't really do me much good. I guess I'll play some face-down defense so I can start getting UFO Turtle triggers. And that's that, Jack. Let's see what he does. We're surely going to be eating the big fucking XYZ guy this turn, if nothing else at the end of the turn. Unfortunately, he didn't ding my UFO Turtle, so that's not great for me. Here's Instant Fusion. Special summon one level 5 or lower fusion monster from your extra deck. It cannot attack. It's also destroyed at the end phase. You can only activate one of those per turn. I'm thinking Solar Windjammer over UFO. Well, no, that probably isn't good. As it stands, if they all attack at one time, I can flip UFO. Or, No, actually we're fine. Just let these things all attack one time. This guy can't attack if it's not a dragon, so it doesn't matter. And he's gonna probably XYZ summon anyway. Increase the level of that monster. Alrighty. That's not too bad. I can kill it with my instant fusion, so that's kind of like the tech that I'm going for. And maybe it won't even be that bad because he can only attack with one monster, so... Ooh, that's surely piercing. That's probably dead? Yep. Oh well. Oh well. Time for game 2. This deck seems like it should be fairly fun. I just need to get into a groove. I did like a lot of gambling during that last game and stuff. That's usually my MO, is to just like try and get lucky a little bit, like on things like that. Well, it's kind of like gambling so that like you can live a couple more turns miserably, or you can gamble to live big. So we do have a lot of good stuff sitting around this turn actually. So as an attack position, machine type monsters you control with 1200 or less attack cannot be destroyed by trap effects. When this card is destroyed by battle sent to the graveyard, target a level 4 light monster from your deck and play it out. I can do that, certainly. Solar Windjammer, I guess we'll play him and face down defense. I don't think that can be destroyed now, actually. We'll also put down Mirror Force and then Jade Knight. I had to think, but yeah, I think what I'm gambling for on the Jade Knight is to connect, or to like land it dying so that I can get the level 4 light machine type monster from my deck to my hand. Oh, nice, compulsory evacuation. Well, fuck. That sucks. So, excuse the yawn. I guess I'm just a little bit sleepy. Main one. Another card face down. He must not have much that he can summon right now. Ooh, he also went up a level. I don't know if that does me much good as it stands. Give me Jade Knight back out. So it's currently level 6. I mean, level 9 is what it takes for me to do anything. So, and it's just going to go well up above, you know, level 9. So let's try and get another attack in, see what happens. I figured we'd get compulsory again. Maybe he's waiting, thinks I have something better. I like the Impachi cards. They're kind of cool. I guess they have a little bit of lore to them, but I never really understood them. We can, throw that away. Again, though, I don't really know if it's worth it. Well, other than getting like a fairly big guy out on the field for defense here shortly. So, now, yes. Well, no, I don't want to. Well, I wanted to do Birthright, not Call the Haunted. Maybe I should have considered putting some of these guys out in attack. Unfortunately, I don't really have a lot like going on. A lot of these guys can't even die because their attack is so fucking low. Well, that's a tie, so yeah, I guess we'll end the turn. Maybe he'll go to attack and attack my Impachi, who knows? Maybe. That's what I figured. Nah, I'm not going to activate Mirror Force for that little piece of shit. It does have 700 extra attack, though, so gotta beware of that. I could do Call the Haunted, but again, no reason to. Continue not to activate anything. So he's up to level 8. What about this card? You can tribute this card, add a field spell from your deck to your hand. I guess we'll do that. I don't even know what kind of field spells this guy has. Surely some machine type shit. Oh no, I don't have any. That's fucking news to me. This guy is 1,000 attack. I guess we'll play this. This is such a like a boner killer because I'm just now activating this when I could have activated it a long time ago and just been building it. I just wanted to save it for something that was actually worth a shit, not just Jade Knight. So do not activate anything just yet. Going for an attack here. Call the Haunted. How lovely. Hope it's at 1,000 attacker. It'll have to come out and attack, I believe. And I am A-okay with attacking that. Yes, continue to attack. Nope. Fuck it. Give me something. Give me the Call the Haunted. I'm just getting so pissed waiting on or getting the prompts for that. And I got Mirror Force anyway, so It's not that big a deal. And of course, the all-powerful 500 damage that Denpachi is gonna do. Alrighty. Well, let's see what happens, I suppose. Oh, Galaxy Zero to bring out the Photon Pirate. That's nice. I figured you were going to do something else with that whenever you played it like you were doing something. Solar Wind Jammer is now level 9. That officially does nothing for us. I'll put this on my Jade Knight. I'm going to make my Jade Knight pretty big, I guess. As it stands, it can die again, but now all these other cards are safe. So, alright, going for the attack. At least we'll get a bust that back card, so that Galaxy Zero. He's at 0 attack. I could have left my stuff in attack and attacked it, but oh well, who cares? He'll probably tribute summon, and I'll pop him with a Mirror Force or something. That Jade Knight will now be at level. It'll be at attack 3000. There goes my Solar Wind Jammer getting past its usability, so put this Gravity Blaster up. Shame that he couldn't come up with anything to do. We go to attack this guy, and we use our other Jade Knight to attack directly. Man, I kind of feel bad. Maybe I should put this other shit in attack in case I can get through with attacks next turn. Ooh, Galaxy Zero. We might see something this turn. Maybe. I'm interested to see if he attacks. Nope, sure didn't. Ooh, another Jade Knight. I can get through with attacks, actually, kind of. So, I don't think it's a killing kind of attack, but first thing I need to do is hit him with the Jade Knight. I didn't buff with the Gravity Blasters, unfortunately, so another 1000 plus Quick Draw Synchron. Put him up, partner. And then the Apache. So there we go. We beat Kite. Unfortunately, that duel was really fucking lame. Next up is Swimming with Sharks. Now this is going to be another duel where we play against this guy who has the Shark deck. By and large, this deck of his actually kind of sucks, but I wonder if the AI, at least it sucks in my opinion, I wonder if the AI is going to be able to use it in such a way that either makes me reappreciate the deck or just completely trounces me. This deck in particular, that's probably not going to happen because this deck is kind of OP. So let me take a look at what these do. Once while face up on the field, target a gimmick puppet monster on the field, destroy it. When this card is sent from the field to the graveyard. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, destroy it. What? Once while face, okay. You can special summon 1 or 2 gimmick puppet monsters from your hand. Maybe it means I can kill this card to summon 2 gimmick puppets is what I think it means. If your opponent controls a monster and all face-up monsters you control are face-up gimmick puppet monsters, you can special summon this card from your hand. You can only use the effect of this once per turn. You can discard a gimmick puppet monster and then use one of these effects. This card's level becomes 8 or inflict 800 damage to your opponent. I think I kind of have an idea what I would like to do. So 2 level 8s, 3 level 8s. Okay. Let's do it like this. This is kind of stupid, but I think what I'm gonna do is to just pass 1 turn, and then hopefully he can do more than 2,000 damage to me this turn. It's kind of a dumb, strategy, but I'm a little sleepy because I just woke up from a nap. So that should deal 3,300 damage. My thoughts on doing this is that I can maybe get another gimmick puppet in the hand. Holy shit, he just played out his hand. Ooh, puppet ritual now. I was a little bit worried about that, but oh well. I was hoping I could get another. I should have played down Call the Haunted if nothing else, but that's alright. I could play down Gimmick Puppet Egghead. This will let me get something fairly good down. I can special summon Gimmick Puppet Magnet Doll. Now then, I can discard this card to make that become level 8, and this will let me bring out the string counters. Now, how does this work? You can detach a material from this card, place a string counter on each face-up monster in the field except this card. Once per turn during the next end phase of the opponent of the player who played this placed a string counter by this effect. Destroy the monsters with string counters. If you do, inflict 500 damage to your opponent for each monster destroyed. Yeah, I mean, that sounds good. Also, it comes out as a 3,000, 2,000, so... I'm not so sure that letting him get in with all of that damage was a good idea, but, I mean, it don't sound like an awful idea. My plan is probably to use the string counter and then maybe attack, probably that guy on the left. I like the look of these puppets. They're fucking so pretty. And then I should be able to summon... Well, I don't have 2 level 8s in the graveyard. I only have the 1. I guess... no reason not to attack this one. With the special summoning, he could just normal summon it anyway. Besides, he has Water Hazard. Not... Okay, I guess he couldn't use Water Hazard, so... Raigeki Break. Okay, I can kind of live with that. Let's just let that happen. Because... I want him to go to combat. I want him to play out his turn like he's really going to do something real quick. Deep Sweeper. Battle Phase. That's what I wanted to see. Now then, we just call the Haunted back our buddy, Gimmick Puppet of Strings. He's... I don't... Doesn't he have a 4-star? Oh, well, he's just... Uh-oh. Yeah, I guess I forgot about that, but at least he had to go to the next phase to do that. Well, shit. That's not great for me, huh? Oh, well, there's Soul Charge. Man, I'm getting kind of lucky this game, huh? Now, what all does this say specifically? You cannot conduct your battle phase, and it costs 1,000 life points. So what if I did, surely just that, maybe Gimmick Egghead? Well, I can't attack this turn, and he'll kill a lot of shit. You can special summon 1 or 2 gimmick monsters from your hand. Nah, let's see, what? I really shouldn't summon them all. Let's just summon these 2 guys. At least they'll survive that shark. This guy, of course, come out and face up attack. And then the next guy and face up defense. Nice. So now then, 2,000 damage, that's livable at least. And we can just end the turn because I can't do my combat this turn. Soul Charge strikes me as a fairly fucking good card. Okay. Now then, we can actually get some shit going. If this card's in your graveyard, you can banish 1 other Gimmick Puppet monster from your graveyard. Special summon this card, you can only do that once per turn. Cannot be used as material for XYZ except for puppet monsters. I think I will... Well, can I do anything once it's out? You can banish 1 other Gimmick Puppet monster. Special summon this. Nah, I don't really have a reason to do that. Unfortunately, it's kind of... I don't know what you'd call it, but it's not efficient for me to try and play that in any such way, even though I can play it without much to do, because I don't have another level 8 monster out on the field, and I can't kill it to go to the graveyard and do like puppet ritual, so... Unfortunately. Ooh, what's this do? Normal summon, you can send a Gimmick Puppet monster from your deck to the graveyard. Well, I certainly would want to do that. Let's activate him, yep. We can send that... ooh, monster used destroyed by... Nah, I want to do... Just to keep from complicating things, I think I would like to kill... Or not kill, but send that Dreary Doll so that... I can bring her out, I think is what I want to do. Yeah, so to banish, yes, I do want to banish the Egghead. Put this in defense. And I've already summoned, so that's alright. Oh, wait a sec, I can activate this guy. And I can... Nah, let's kill this scissors thing. Well, shit, I forgot I'm an idiot. I have to kill this thing to... get its ability. Oh well. I'm just waking up out of a nap. You're probably going to hear me gradually sober up as these duels go on. Oh, hey, Call the Haunted. What's he got that's particularly deadly? Just that thing. That's fine. Now, I guess I'll probably have to take 500 damage. Nah, but he'd have to take 1300. I don't know if he'll consider that a fair fair trade-off or not. Yeah, I'll activate it. Fuck it. Put this out. Face up defense. It'll at least let me summon. Not that I know that that'll do very much. Yeah, there's no other monsters for me to special summon. That's fine. Now... Ooh, I can't conduct my battle phase a turn I activate that, but that does give me, like, the shit I need pretty much to close the deal on this duel, so... Out comes another one of these very cool looking gimmick puppet of strings. I'm probably gonna get so fucking wrapped up in just, like, playing these cards out, since I like these puppet deck a lot. And I'm gonna fuck around and just get killed. So, let's say... Actually... If I attacked with that, I'd be just under 1,000 life points to winning. What about this thing? Up to twice per turn, detach one, special summon a monster your opponent controls. Wait, target a special summon monster, then if it was an XYZ, inflict damage to your opponent. I'm not so worried about that. I think I'm just going to play out the gimmick puppet egghead and then just go for damage. I'm not so sure what a lot of this does, so... well, by a lot of this, I mean whatever this different dimension deep sea trench does. End phase. Now then, it's his turn. Ooh, another face down card. I tell you what would really save him right now. Probably a Mirror Force. I'll hold that in the back just in case I end up getting screwed, but I doubt it extremely highly. Oh hey, there's Raigeki Break. Well, that doesn't like end things, but now you gotta eat another one anyway. So hey, that was that. We just won another duel. Next is Rockin' and Rollin'. Now this is one that I remember having some trouble with, because after I got done with that recording session, I even made a note that said, have to redo Rockin' and Rollin' session, didn't beat it yet, so... I had to go back, and that's split into two parts, the recording session for that. The one where I got trounced, along with a bunch of footage that didn't come out because obviously I lost. And then, ooh, this is a warrior deck. This looks like fun. Once per turn, if this card attacks and your opponent controls a monster at the end of the damage step, discard one. This card can attack an opponent's monster bat once again. We might hold on to that. I could also special summon this card. Actually, that's probably what I'm going to do. If you control a heroic monster, you can send this card from your hand to the graveyard. Let's summon... That guy is a warrior. What about these? When a heroic monster you control is targeted for an attack, XYZ monster you control is destroyed. Let's just play out the heroic challenger sword shield along with the butter spy. Yeah, fuck it, it doesn't matter. I know these guys are both 0 attack, but we're going for an XYZ summon, so... when a level 4 lower monster is special summoned to your opponent's side of the field, you can detach this, destroy that special summon monster. Let's see, he's rocking with the Yuma, right? He's got God Blindenberg in there. Not that I really think that this is going to make or break us killing one God Blindenberg, but... that's my mentality for playing out this over, the big sword guy. I don't like the big sword guy because he's only got 2,000 attack, and it just kind of... I mean, it's really good because you can buff it up, but that doesn't give me a lot of utility because, you know, it would take me a turn or two to hit, and... there's the XYZ Reser, and here comes this guy. Ooh, did you just special summon, boy? You can, die, I guess. I figured he might do it again, because I can only do that once per turn. Man, that's kind of sucky for him, huh? That I just played out exactly what sucks for him. You can special summon one heroic challenge, double lance from your hand or graveyard in defense position. That surely isn't what I summoned earlier. Well, careful. No, that's sword shield. Whatever, I'll just play this thing out. I'll hold that in case I happen to draw into whatever the material is that it's looking for. Aha, Mirror Force. What a fun card. I guess we'll end the phase. As many times as that card saved my ass, I suppose I probably shouldn't be too bitter about it, but fuck, dude. I hate getting trolled by that card. Double its attack during the battle phase and change the attack target to it. Proceed to damage calculation, but monsters cannot be destroyed by this battle. Well, that fucking sucks, huh? I was just thinking I might have an answer for Utopia, but here we are. Yeah, this isn't looking too great for me right now. Draw a card. Ooh, Pinpoint Guard might be helpful. Let's say, well, I could bring this guy out, the Excalibur. I think what I'm going to do is play double Lance, and then we're going to pass the turn, because I'll just do Heroic Advance, make it real big, and then do Pinpoint Guard. Well, no, I have to be attacked directly, don't I? Don't I? Yeah. Well, not attack directly, just attacked. Give me... I don't really think that any of this matters, so I'm going to put him out. Yeah, it's that Heroic Challenger. Now then, we'll flip this guy. And he'll take maybe 900 damage. Okay, well, why? Heroic Monster... Well, hold up. A Heroic Monster is targeted for an attack. Target another level 4 Heroic Monster. That's hilarious. Well, why didn't... Oh, because monsters can't be destroyed by battle this turn. That's right, I forgot about that. Now, why is he souping up to Utopia Ray, though? Usually I do that to clean my cards, but he didn't need to do that. Also, its ability doesn't proc unless he's at 1,000 or less life points, so... now, I'm going to play out Excalibur. I'm still a little bit nervous about this Gaga girl that he has out. If he plays another level 3, I'm pretty well just fucked. I would like for him to destroy this by battle if he's going to decide to destroy it, so I can pop XYZ Extreme. Alright, Excalibur. Time to go for an attack. 1,500 damage, hopefully. Aha. Your opponent can reveal one monster in their hand to negate this effect. That's pretty funny. Man. I've pretty well exhausted just about... Well, no, I think that's pretty well the end of the game. I guess now's the time to say I will see you in Duel 2. Alrighty, welcome to Duel 3. I don't know. I didn't even get unlucky in the last duel. He's just got like a lot of really clutch answers to the things that I do, so we'll play down double Lance. This almost lets me down put down like a whole fucking bunch of shit, so I'm going to chain. Wait a sec. You can send this card from your hand to your graveyard. No, I don't need to do that. Thank you, though. I saw he was getting all uppity. Yeah, because that just negates damage, so... I don't know. Put that in defense. I didn't even do that during the last duel, so... I said I thought it was funny, the fact that I've been struggling so much with this, considering... Ooh, wait a sec. Negate the activation. Fuck, this is kind of huge based on his deck. He has got so many trap card answers. This should allow us to, have so much control over the field. I've been killed by Mirror Forces. I've been killed by... I think he has Pinpoint Guards. Basically, his trap cards have been extremely fucking annoying. Now, put this Pinpoint Guard down. Sorry, I just wanted to make sure that I didn't want to activate that, as it's been prompting me for a solid minute now, so... Anyway, now it's his turn. I can't even use Pinpoint Guard because I don't have any monsters in the graveyard, so... Ooh, go Golem, what are you gonna do with that? Ah, Lightning Vortex. Let me think for just 1 second. Take no battle damage, nah, that's fine. I guess, he'll go for an attack, and then I'll use Pinpoint Guard. That's what I mean, he has so many kill spells. I feel like I didn't even run into close to that many kill spells while playing that deck, so... bring this guy out, he can't be destroyed by battle, so... This looks to be a fairly head-to-head duel, though, so... I will play out... probably Blade Bouncer. Looks good to me. And then I'll play out my big guy. No. I keep, wondering what I have that I can play because I didn't nearly get that many triggers the last time that I had him. I think it was because I didn't play a Sword Shield out right off the bat, and then also because, Excuse me, I didn't have, I played him out fairly early too, so. Now we can, no, do not activate anything except for the Excalibur. We'll drop both of the materials off this guy and go for an attack. 2200 damage, probably not that good of a lead, but oh well. I should have probably considered just special summoning that other card that keeps him from special summoning shit, but I don't know. I'm a little upset that I lost my spell and trap card. No, I take no battle. Wait, cannot be destroyed by battle either. That's fine. He doesn't even have anything to play. Let's call the Haunted to re-get my advantage. And we'll play Night Watchman. I think he's a funny looking card. He looked fatter to me in the last duel that I played with him, but no, it looks normal. No, don't activate anything. I would like to use my Call the Haunted about halfway through his turn, depending on what he plays. Go, giant. Ooh, he's gonna be special summoning. Hold up. You know what I am gonna do? No, not that fucking card, dick shit. Well, hold up. Yeah, well, no, let's do Call the Haunted first. I just had to think, because I was thinking, is there like a way for me to bring out the chain another Carter effect? No, we got enough chains going on. That other XYZ that I had, I thought for a second I might be able to play that, which destroys his stuff that he special summons. Now, why did he use a Utopia? Maybe he's going to? There it is. Was just curious about that. Now I can try and get him for a couple of attacks. Oh no, Cowboy? Why did he play this? Is he gonna like... Wait a second. If this card attacks an opponent's monster, no, he already had his battle phase. I don't know what he's gonna do. Gaga Bull. Yeah, that fucks me pretty well, huh? Oh well. Man, he just got all the answers, huh? Oh, and that all happened during his combat phase. That's crazy. That's not even a quick spell, so... Anyway, once per turn, when an opponent monster declares an attack, target a heroic monster I control. This card gains attack equal to that face-up monster's attack until the end of the battle phase. Now, at least you can see that it seems like all of these duels, like if I was going to put this in a duel, this would probably be in my top 10 people to duel in this game. Not because these duels have been particularly like epic where I've done really cool shit, but just because like either side of this duel that you play, you'll have a pretty fun time. Nah, I don't want to special summon anything. I'm worried about getting killed by Mirror Force. Nope, just let it go through, please. We've got him really close to dying. Well, it's like, you know, I kind of feel like no matter what happens, like here in just a second, he's gonna have a crazy turn. So it's just like one card gives him a wild fucking turn. I'm not gonna activate anything. I'm interested to see what he does. I guess I'll just go ahead and, you know, take no battle damage and make him look like an asshole, huh? And then I'll play down XYZ Extreme, and I will play Gandiva. Then we kind of got control of the field. I don't know. It's still heavily contested. So, and if he brings out his Utopia Ray by XYZ summoning, I'm a little bit screwed. But we'll attack here. Nice. Hopefully he doesn't draw a monster or a spell trap. Well, there's the Mystical Space Tycoon. What was that even for? Killing my XYZ monster by battle. Oh well. One card face down in the back. I'll probably pocket it if it's a monster. Just hold on to it. Ooh, target one face-up heroic monster you control. Equip this card to that target. All battle damage you take from battles involving this is also inflicted to your opponent. That's a cool looking card too. So let's see if we kill. Very funny, very funny. Gaga got Cowboy. That's interesting. Yeah, continue to attack. Oh no, I can't kill that. Never mind. Hold up. A heroic. Okay. Maybe he'll go for an attack, not even thinking. Because we'll both take 400 damage. Destroy any opponent monster that battles with this monster. Nah, let's wait a second. Let's see what he does. He is going to activate it. Let's wait until the beginning of combat real quick. There's combat. Now then, we'll play Heroic Retribution Sword. And he didn't attack. Huh. And he has one card face down in the back. That's a little bit... makes me a little bit nervous. I guess just see what happens. Worst thing that happens is all my shit dies. Oh, shit. Wait a sec. Yeah, show the card in my hand. That's such a niche fucking card in terms of use, that card that he has. So, that no battle break or whatever. Alright. Come on, man. Stop drawing the clutch cards that you need. I guess I should have known whenever I said that, you know, this duel was going to be all like, you know, head to head. So, and we'll play the Butter Spy. We almost got to play out all our XYZs this duel, because I'm going to play another XYZ right now. Ooh, and I can special summon that from the graveyard. That's really cool. Let's do, well, I guess we'll pull out Kusanagi. Whatever, fuck it. I got the materials for it, so why not? And I'll have this thing do the kill, because it's my biggest XYZ monster. Put him out, face up attack, then send Gandiva. Nice. It looked like some... Oh, are you serious? Come on. Oh, he also took battle damage, and he dies. Oh, fuck. That's unfortunate for him. Was not planning that, but he did die. So, hey, now we're under the Duel of Destiny. Unfortunately, we surely played the much more powerful side of this duel whenever we played it before. Going for scissors. Fuck. At least let me go second. How's that sound, Yuma? Hey, thank you. This is kind of a shitty deck to be on the offense for, but offense is generally like so much better than sitting there on defense. Looks like I'm probably going for some kind of summons or whatever. We'll have to see. He could special summon, I think. We got a lot of irons in the fire right now. What does this one do? Normal summon, you can increase the level of all level 3 fishes by 1. Nah. Let's see, what do I have for level 4s? Not really much. We'll do Dimensional Prison. Now, let's just put down, fuck, I don't know what the best thing to do is. It probably doesn't matter. I'll just play Meta Bow Shark. Now, he might know that this is kind of a feint for him to attack, and then I'll hit him with my Dimensional Prison. Ooh, Blustering Winds. Hold up. Now, well, what's he gonna do? Yeah, you're getting banished, brother. I am worried about, yeah, whatever he would have had on the face down in the back, but now maybe he knows that I'm going for a, you know, an attack. I think what I'm gonna do is play this guy out. It's kind of a shitty plan as it is, and then I'm gonna use it to pop this Speller Trap right here. Let's see what we got. During the battle phase, target one monster from the field. It cannot be destroyed. You take no battle damage. Oh well. Now I'll put Aqua Jet on this Meta Bow Shark. Soul Charge, well, might be good next turn. Well, no, it wouldn't be good next turn. And I need to wait until I can XYZ summon with it potentially. So, not that I couldn't next turn. I could play Spear Shark if this all lives. Oh, nice Grand Ram. He's going off. Well, this only gives him Utopia, unless he summons something else. I think it only gives him Utopia. Later on, he can summon some pretty fucking sick cards, but Gaga Cowboy. What's his attack with this again? He just gains 1,000 attack. What the hell? Oh, does it always just kill stuff? Hold on. Oh no, I lose 500 attack. That's fine. Let's do, because I'm not, well, no, combat is still kind of important this turn. Special summon one level 3 or lower water monster. I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to do Hammer Shark, kill that guy. I don't want to, well, I mean, not that I don't want to deal with him. He's really not that scary, but this, you know, all he has is 2 cards in the hand, and I used up Call of the Haunted. So, alright. Spear Shark probably next. Go for the penetration. There is Spear Shark. Now, we'll try and hit. Ah, I didn't think I could pop. Fuck, that's embarrassing. I guess we'll go ahead and pass. Next turn I can XYZ summon, so I could probably do a couple XYZ summons. Might be worth trying to do. Well, we'll see what he does first. He's going for Utopia, I would say, if I had to guess. Ah, Utopia, good guess. Alright. Well, he only gets in for 900 damage, so we can still summon a fair bit. Or 800, I guess, if he pops that guy. I need to see how many cards that I actually have dead in here. And there's Shocktopus. 3. So I could... Isn't there like a card that takes 4? Yeah, 4 level 4s. You can XYZ summon this card by using a number 32 Shark Drake. What the fuck? Oh, this thing. I'll probably do that. You can detach an XYZ. Oh, I can only do that if I have less than 1,000 life. So you can detach one XYZ material from this card, special summon the destroyed monster. Okay. Let's see. Once per turn, you can detach an XYZ, inflict 100 damage to your opponent for each of my banished monsters. I do not have any. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to play... I can't do my combat phase, so let's do... Well, let's do Spear Shark, and then I'll move to use Soul Charge. I'm going to summon these 3 guys. I think I kind of got a plan. It's not even really good, but we're going to put this in defense. I'm going to get some utility out of some of these guys. Putting a lot of my stuff in defense so that he can't get in on any more damage than what I'm given with Soul Charge. Now, next plan. First thing I want to do is activate Deep Sweeper. Have it nail this back left Spell Trap card. Aha, it's Mystical Space Typhoon. Very cute. Now, time for the XYZ. I will summon... We're going to get rid of that, and another Spear Shark. I should have probably got rid of the first Spear Shark, but oh well. And I think I already summoned. I'm fairly fucking certain. If I haven't, I'll play Shocktopus. No, I actually think Spear Shark was the thing that I played, so... there we go. It took a lot of work to get that Shark Drake out, so don't kill it, Goober. Put this guy in the defense just in case things go south with him. Utopia surely won't attack, I wouldn't think, so... no, he did attack. Collar me and Craig. I'm going to play Shocktopus out and attack to the left. I am going to put this face down on the field in case I would need it. This is kind of a good head-to-head duel, I guess. I am playing it really fast and loose with my life points, but I don't know. I'm not that worried about it. Send this guy in. Yep, Utopia blocks that attack. Send this guy in. Ah, Utopia blocks the attack. Now, really consider me surprised. Maybe he's going for another Utopia or some other XYZ card. Nah, don't play anything yet. Let's just hope he didn't draw a monster he needed. Ah, shit. Sucks for him. Oh, wait, what? Go, Ghost. What's he doing? He's gonna go get his other Utopia that doesn't die on attack. That was surely a good call. Oh, no, I don't want to activate Mystical Space Typhoon. I don't know why he did go Ghost. It's only when it's special summon, so... You can special summon... Wait, when this card's special summon from your graveyard, you can target a fish-type monster on the field and raise its level by 1. Fuck it, we'll put this in defense. I think what I'm going to do is to use Shark Drake to pop this guy. Now, hold up. If I... Well, it doesn't really matter. Don't activate anything. I'm going to get so many Mystical Space Typhoon prompts, it isn't even funny, but that's alright. Do not want to activate this, I don't think. It loses 1,000 attack. I can make a second attack. Is it worth it? Probably, honestly, yeah. We'll just remove that so that I can attack it again. It doesn't get any crazy enter the battlefield triggers, so I don't really care. And I get a little bit more life points out of it, so I'll send this guy to the left. Hopefully it kills. A little bit nervous about what he might have. Another Go card. Nice. Well, we'll see what he does this turn. Another monster would kind of rock my shit, which I don't like, of course, but... damn. He went for my face down. Really caught me surprised. I would have sooner seen that in defense, but... or thought I would see it in defense. I don't care what he does, but... We got a new card face down in the back. Yeah, you're eating a Mystical Space Typhoon before I have to deal with whatever the fuck that is. It better not be... XYZ Reborn. That's cool. At least I'll be able to pop that, and I'll probably use my ability on it, so... put this guy in face down defense. Just making sure what I want to do here. Yeah, we'll send this guy, pop that. Do I want to activate it? Yeah, I guess so. I'll toss him because he doesn't even have much on the attack front, only 500, so that'll give us 2300 damage to the face on Yuma. And just like that, we're ahead of him, except we don't have any cards in the hand, which usually makes me nervous, so ooh, this guy. Well, he's going for an XYZ summon. Shit. If it's Utopia, we can actually exhaust him turn 1, but then he'll go to the next Utopia. Is that worth doing? Well, no, actually we can't exhaust him turn 1. I forgot he isn't going to stay in attack position. Well, shoot. When this card special summon, nah. Put it in face down defense. This is going to take a second, I guess. He's really going for every little turn that he can here, so... On the bright side, next turn I can kill him with my Shark Drake, so... Ooh, I don't know why he did that. Or Sharktopus now, I guess. Now, when this card's normal summon, you can reduce the level of all level 4 fish-type monsters you control by 1. This card can make a second attack during the battle phase. Do I have anything level 3 that's worth summoning? Submersible Carrier Arrow Shark. I guess I'm just gonna do this and then activate his effect. I don't really care to drop our levels by 1, but now I'll use Shark Drake to attack Utopia. He'll of course negate it. Now when he gets targeted for an attack, yeah, that's what I thought. So we'll do this. He'll insta-die. I'm gonna attack this new card. Fuck, it's a fucking huge rock monster. That's not good if he's able to get off an attack. Well, actually no, we're fine. As long as he doesn't make my shit like 0 and then attack me with his biggest card. Which I'm not pretending can't happen. Ooh, go Golem and Golden form. Then he plays back out Gygus. I'm not sure why he just did that. He gets Utopia again. Man, he keeps making me have to play really close to the chest, unfortunately. Because he'll attack this guy. Damn it, if I lose this duel, I won't pretend like I won't be a little bit upset, because this has been like a really tough duel. Oh, he didn't attack. Interesting. Now, this adds a new dimension to the game, because actually this might die this turn, now that I'm thinking about it. I'll do this Sharktopus first, make him discard a material. I'll send another Shark Drake, make him discard a material, send the double Shark. And then he can't do anything, so we'll attack him directly. Now we're getting dangerously close to him being able to... And I actually think I've killed all 3 of his Utopias, but... well, shit, no, he probably can't do much besides a trap card to try and fuck us, so... I was going to say I'm a little bit worried about him playing out Utopia Ray, but really not right now. I'm going to send in Shark Drake first. Ooh, 0 attack. I'm going to go ahead and activate my last material on this XYZ. Put him right there. He'll come in with 1,000 attack. I'll attack with this, and then I'll finish him off with my Shark Drake. Very cool. Nice. And we just won. So, that was that duel. Now we're doing Sphere of Fear. I don't really remember what this guy does. We must have beat him in 1 try, if I'm not mistaken, so... put down rock, of course, and go second. Now then, let's hope we actually get a half decent hand. If I remember, this guy plays out like a lot. He has an empty hand most of the time, but oh shit, he's got some really good stuff for his XYZs. Damn, and he's got that bought a duality right off the bat, so I figured he'd go for the Magician, but I just wasn't sure why. I can throw something in the graveyard, I see. When your opponent monster declares an attack, special summon a Heraldic Beast monster from your hand. Then end the battle phase. So I can maintain some cards on the field. Once per turn, you can target a face-up XYZ. This card's name and original attack become that card's name and original attack. Its attack becomes 0. That might be a good card. Heraldry Crest. If this card's special summon, negate the effects of all other XYZs. You can target one other face-up XYZ until the end of the turn. This becomes that card's name. And then once per turn, you can detach an XYZ, send one card from your hand to the graveyard. If you do, draw a card. What's this do? Target 2 Heraldic Beast monsters in your graveyard. Special summon both those targets. Immediately after this card resolves, XYZ summon one monster using those 2 monsters only. Interesting. During the end phase of the turn this card was normal summon, destroy this card. When this card is sent to the graveyard, add a Heraldic Beast from your deck to your hand, except for Leo. You can only use the effect of one of those once per turn. I'm going to put this guy down. Now, is that on my turn? In the end phase of the... No, it's ever. When you banish this card... Wait, you can banish this card from your graveyard. Target a Psychic XYZ monster in your graveyard. Special summon it. Its effects are negated. Hold up, do I have a Psychic XYZ? Yeah, I have a lot of Psychic XYZs. Holy shit. Now, if I throw something in the graveyard, I could throw a Heraldic Beast, to which I could XYZ summon something, but I don't think I care to. Well, we'll see what happens. I'm going to play down this Heraldic Beast Unicorn first. Man, I really probably shouldn't have done that. I should have put this guy face down, but that's alright. Well, that's not the end of the world either. Let's just go ahead and end the turn. My poor Heraldic Beast Leo, well, never mind. It's not going to die now because my trap card's going to die in lieu of it. But now, 1400, that does not pop this, but of course he's going to be able to play out some real shit here in just a second. Utopia comes out. Well, shit. That kind of sucks. No, Gaga Cowboy is what he's doing. On its own, Gaga Cowboy cannot pierce this thing. But, well, with Go Golem it can. Oh, well. Well, I don't take any damage. That's good. And I can use this spell next turn, so that's nice. And we have a Heraldic change. So we're going to take this and throw it away. Let's get out another level 4 beast. From your graveyard. Well, let me just throw away this card. Now, we'll play out Advanced Heraldry Art to play out these 2 Heraldic Beasts so that I can XYZ summon the... yeah, it doesn't matter. Just put it in defense because I have to immediately XYZ summon with it anyway. So, now, we'll play out this very pretty Heraldic Beast. I don't think it's a unicorn. It's like a deer or some shit, isn't it? It's a Heraldic King Genome Heritage. Of course, coming out in face-up attack. Probably use it on this cowboy, but I'm worried about what he has in the back. I'll also probably go ahead and play this guy. I'll be able to wipe his field, so I'll use this card, make that 0. Now we'll see what happens. Unfortunately, my attack drops too, so I don't know if that was the right call, but I think it was. Let's attack here. Wow. If you do not have something really good in the back there, you're in a little bit of trouble. Heraldic Beast Leo lets me hunt up another beast. Give me this guy. I don't even know what it does, but I know it had the highest attack, so... yeah, it's got some good effects. Goblindenberg plus Call the Haunted allows him to do Utopia. But whenever he attacks, I can do Heraldry Change and then make it so that Utopia ain't really shit. Ooh, Excalibur too. That's another good one. That's probably what we'll do. As soon as he discards these and then moves into combat, yeah, I'm going to activate Heraldry Change. I'm going to play out Beast Aberconway, put it out in attack, and then I'll be able to play Leo next turn and play out another one of these Heraldic King Genome Heritage. I also now have Call the Haunted too, which kind of sucks for him, but play out that guy. I'm trying to think, 3,800 versus another 2,400. We'll just play this out. Make that thing's attack 0. So now 4,000. Yeah, he should be like beyond dead this turn. So we'll just go for the normal attacks. 4,000 plus my Heraldic Beast Leo. Very cool card. And Heraldic Beast Aberconway. There we go. So we just won that duel almost like it was nothing. So we'll play Trios Challenge. I thought the next one though, doesn't he get like really big in the next one maybe? All I remember is like him having like a really cool like robot looking form. I thought that looked really bad. Hey, there it is, Dr. Faker. That's what I was looking for. I thought if we didn't beat him, or if we didn't get to see that form for the first duel, we might see it during the second one, but I also didn't remember playing him twice. You know, it's one of those things I didn't know what was happening. So some high level XYZ summons. This is kind of shit, but oh well. We can do Solar Wind Jammer, but I don't know if it's worth it. He'll get some high levels, actually, now that I'm looking at it. He can get up to 3 level 9s. We could gamble for that. I mean, fuck it. Or we could go for the Heart Earth. Once per turn, if this card's targeted for an attack, gains attack equal to the attacking monsters. Holy shit. No, I don't want any of that. Cannot be destroyed by battle. Also, your opponent takes any battle damage you would during your opponent's end phase. You can detach an XYZ, banish all cards your opponent currently controls that were normal or special summoned or set this turn. If this card's destroyed while it has XYZ material, you can special summon this card from the graveyard. If summoned this way, it gains 1,000 attack for every card currently banished. I mean, it might be good. Was that also another backwards name? Heart Earth Dragon. Oh, can I just... Well, no, I can't summon that off my Heart Earth, unfortunately. It doesn't matter. Probably going to take a very milquetoast approach to this duel. When a fiend type monster you control is targeted for an attack, of which I have none, target the opponent's attacking monster and that monster you control. Destroy both targets. If you do, inflict damage to your opponent equal to the original attack of the monster's card that was destroyed. We're going to play out Solar Windjammer, face up defense. Then we're going to do Call of the Haunted and Mother Grizzly. This will actually let me play Big Whale if I would want to. What I want to do though is to go with Mother Grizzly, do an attack. Shit. ZW Ultimate Shield. That's kind of dicey, huh? Then I'll go for main 2 so that I can play out this Swords of Revealing Light. That's pretty well the plan. You contribute this card, special summon 3 level 3 water monsters from your deck. Their effects are negated. I do not have any kind of use for that in the least bit, so... I don't have any use for a lot of stuff that's actually out on the field right now, but all of these kind of work good in the deck that they're not currently in, so ooh, and he's going for the big Utopia too, so that's a little bit, nerve-wracking. Utopia Ray. Okay, 2,500. Well, I could put this down in defense. We'll see about that in a couple turns. Oh, hey, Breakthrough Skill just negated that thing's effect. I don't know why he pulled the trigger on that so soon. Who cares? You can send this card from your hand to the graveyard. Add a Garbage Lord from your deck to your hand. You can only use the effect of 1 Garbage Ogre once per turn. Alright. Do not chain anything, please. I could Call the Haunted. It's what it's offering. You can special summon this card from your hand by paying 2,000 life points. This card cannot be used as an XYZ except for XYZ's Dark Monster. I'll tell you, I don't really care. I'm thinking about just normal summon and saying fuck the life points. Because I can play Heart Earth. Nah, maybe not. We'll just hold on to that. I mean, we still got some time to think about what we want to do. Let's see. Level 9. Hold up. Let me think about this for just 1 sec. This guy has level 9. I've got an answer to get the big whale out. I just don't know if I, care. We'll play out Garbage Lord. I don't know if this makes sense. We're kind of gambling a little bit, but... So, for Garbage Lord, do not activate a card, I don't think. No, I don't want to do Call the Haunted. We play out Big Whale, and I want him to be face up, so get rid of Garbage Lord, get rid of Mother Grizzly. I actually could probably have used Mother Grizzly for an attack, but that's okay. Well, not that I couldn't actually just use Call the Haunted and attack with it anyway. Fuck it, give me Mother Grizzly. I'm gonna have it attack this Utopia and see if I have any good answers in my deck. So, okay. So now we're ready to make an attack. We go forward with Mother Grizzly. We got to take 1100. That sucks, but oh well. This has been a turn of, you know, using a lot of that shit. Hey, there's Big Whale. That's kind of who I was looking for. Now, okay. These are not fiends, unfortunately. They're fish, so... Oh well, let's see if we can get another Big Whale sometime, somehow. We got a couple turns on Swords of Revealing Light anyway, so... Alright, turn 2. And we got Solar Windjammer, but I think its effect has been reset, so it's only up to level 6 now. When exactly one monster with 1500 or less attack is special summoned to your field by your opponent controls a monster, special summon as many monster with that name. Cool. Maybe next time. In the next duel, because I'm not feeling the greatest about this one, but, you know, we'll see what happens. I don't even have a Fiend-type monster. Maybe it's one of the XYZs that I can summon, but he has a whole fucking backline. I would love to have Harpy's Feather Duster right now. Ooh. Hold up. Oh, well, there goes Breakthrough Skill. That's fine. He's got 2 of those out right now, which is not great for me, considering what I have, in the back here. Is this... That's a dragon. I need kind of a fiend, honestly, because my thing that I'm thinking is he goes for an attack. God damn it. You can special summon this card from your hand by sending one other machine-type monster from your hand to the graveyard. This kind of sucks. Let me just think for 2 seconds. Well, you know what I think I'm gonna do? I think I'm gonna sit here and pass a turn. Kind of sucks, but oh well. Maybe I'll run into another machine-type card. Ooh, ZW Tornado Bringer equipped. That sucks. Now he can start busting my shit. Yikes. This is probably a lost duel just by how much momentum that he has, but we'll see. I could... Well, no, I can't play that. We will... Let's see. Special summon that. I need a machine-type monster is what I need. I don't know if that would save us, but, you know, we'll see. So his turn, he gets to attach another one of these things. That's not good for me in the least bit. I also don't like these breakthrough skills that he has. So he's up another level. Target one face-up level 7 or higher. The levels of all other face-up monsters you control become that level. Huh, that's funny. Well, I guess we'll just end the turn. We gotta get something good. How about it? We're getting drowned here. 1400 damage. Yikes. I mean, I kind of have a plan. I just have to get it to working first. 1000 or less attack in your graveyard. Can I special summon it in attack position? No, I will die. Fuck. Well, I don't have a fiend in there. Well, hold up. On the field while your opponent controls a face-up monster, I can special summon other shit. Damn it. That doesn't really do me much good, unfortunately. Well, hold up. If I special summon... Well, no, none of these guys are good to really special summon, huh? Fuck it. I think that's just about it for this duel. Let's just end the phase. We're gonna play Limit Reverse. Again, this kind of sucks, but oh well. What would I want to grab, theoretically? Probably just Big Whale, but he'll kill it. There's nothing even that has any higher attacks, so... and it does come out in attack position. Well, is there a way for me to make it come out in defense? No, I was looking at these effects, hoping that there was one. I guess we'll do... it doesn't matter. I'm kind of dragging this on longer than it needs to go, so... Big Whale. Yeah, I'll go ahead and activate Inferno Reckless Summon. It doesn't matter. Oh, wait, I can play out both Big Whales. That's cool. It come out and attack. Shame I can't XYZ summon. That would be really nice. Well, at least we got to see all the Big Whales. Oh, hey, Goblindenberg somehow triggered off of himself. Oh, wait, no, he gets to do that ability, too. So he just got out the whole fucking kit and caboodle of Goblindenbergs, and then we just died. I can't say we didn't see that coming. Moving on to Duel 2 now. Alrighty, welcome to Duel 4. First thing I want to say, as is tradition, this deck is really bad. Of course, when I lose a couple times, it suddenly turns into a bad deck. It's not quite like that, but this deck I do not really like, I'll say. Is this a machine? It is. I could summon this, but nah. I think what I'm going to do is toss this for, so I can summon off Call of the Haunted is what I'm doing. We're going to do Big Whale, I think. This will let me get Call of the Haunted. I'm also going to go ahead and play out that card. I'm banking these cards in the back pocket for my XYZ summon, maybe. We're going to see what happens. This deck is bad just because, like, it requires one gimmick, and or like it's all building for one gimmick. And the thing that really, really fucking sucks about that, besides being a gimmick, is that he has 3 copies of one card that can just completely negate this this card's ability, the gimmick that you're supposed to play. And on top of that, sorry, I'm just trying to get an idea of what I want to play. So now I can go ahead and do the XYZ summon for my Big Whale. On top of that, the gimmick that you can play, he can counter. He can use those 3 cards twice each, so he gets six shots at it. Basically, sucks a lot for me, is all I'm saying. Let's go ahead and throw out Deep Space Cruiser 9. Deep Space 9. What is that? Is that a show? I think Deep Space 9 is a show. Anyway, 1900 damage if we're lucky. Well, he's got so much shit on the back end, it isn't even funny. We do got Dimensional Prison for the next thing that he plays, but really, this deck is the best way to play it is the shittiest way to play decks in this game. And that's like no strategy at all, completely brain dead. You just get all the best cards that you have, Dimensional Prisons, Call of the Haunteds, Torrential Tributes, and then play out this really tiny attack cards that you have and attack with them one at a time and hope that you get 5 turns where your opponent is extremely unlucky. So we are on turn 2 now. 5 is a fairly liberal estimate. We're hoping for to get in, maybe to play another card. Nah, there's no way I can bust that. Let me just get to my turn, and then I'm gonna think. There's Solar Windjammer. I can play out my big guy that I wanted to now. Deep Space Cruiser 9 to play out the my big XYZ card. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Heart Earth Dragon. And it's coming out and face-up attack. Yeah, sorry, I'm getting in my own head a little bit about what I would like to play. I really don't like there to be a lot of dead air in this kind of a Let's Play. Now, the other thing I wanted to do, yes, Call the Haunted to play out. Well, no, unfortunately, I just got the shittiest trigger of all time on this, so I thought that my other cards had hit the graveyard, but I wasn't even thinking, so... now at least I can go for attacking his guy. Aha, Gamagogorusha. Comes up and face-up attack for all the good that did, I guess. I'll attack it with Solar Windjammer. I'm not really sure why that happened the way that it did, because I don't know if that did anything. So we do have Dimensional Prison to maintain our Stranglehold. We did play our shitty XYZ card. What can I do? Banish all cards your opponent currently controls that were normal, special summon, or were set this turn. If it's destroyed, no. That's not a good... This card sucks. It's so bad. Oh, hey, Breakthrough Skill. What's he gonna... Oh, he doesn't want it to go up in levels. Oh, wow. I think the play is to play Garbage Ogre, because Garbage Lord sucks. It has 0 attack, so... it's good when you're trying to summon the other XYZ card, but not right now. We're going in. Don't want to use that. Send in Garbage Ogre. Breakthrough Skill is kind of tough because it just completely negates Heart Earth Dragon, and that's like the whole deck is like wanting you to play Heart Earth Dragon. That's the whole idea behind it. I guess I'll do this. I don't think that really does anything, so we'll get rid of that. Ah, hey, there's Breakthrough Skill. Well, at least we got that out of the way. Not that I'm sure he doesn't have fucking 2 more copies of it face down, so. Now, I don't really want to summon that. This is level 6, nah. Whatever. Just go in for an attack and see if we can actually kill. We're both playing these decks like idiots. Like, why wouldn't he put that in fucking defense position? Maybe he was going... I don't know what he was doing, because he has no banished XYZ monsters, so... Oh, well. Yeah, I'm 200 life points off. Let's just hope I don't choke. We'll probably go in with Heart Earth Dragon first. Well, let's toss one of these off of it. I thought for sure he'd have another breakthrough skill, but, you know, it goes to show you what I know about this deck and this duel. So we did get all 5 turns that I asked for him to continue to shit the bed. So that was that duel. Really awful deck that it had me playing. Holy shit. Now, if I remember this duel, this was a really close, fun duel. I just don't remember what the gimmick is. Maybe some kind of warrior shit. I remember this race of people, these like aliens or whatever, all play decks that look a lot like they play decks that look a lot like they look. So, ooh, some boxing shit. That's right. And a lot of these guys can't die, and they also got a lot of special summons. So, we'll take a look at that in just 1 second. Let's see what I have to XYZ summon. 4 level 5 monsters. That is fucking insane. Or by Boxer Star Cestus, which takes 3 level 4s. Okay, that's a lot more manageable. I think this is what they summon on their side a lot. I can summon this card. This looks 2 level 4 battling boxers. Once per turn, this cannot be destroyed by battle. Wait a sec, right? Yeah, once per turn, you can target a ball and boxer monster in your graveyard or one of your banished ball and boxer monsters. This level becomes that level's. At the start of the damage step, if this card attacks a defense position monster, destroy that monster. That'll be nice. When an attack is declared involving a battling boxer monster you control, an opponent's monster, negate the attack, and if you do, send that monster you control to the graveyard, then one battling boxer monster you control an attack position gains attack equal to the attack. Also proceed to damage calculation using those monsters. Then you take damage equal to the amount of attack gained. That's kind of tough. When you take battle damage, you can special summon this card from your hand. If you do gain life points equal to the battle damage you took, when this is normal summon, send a battling boxer monster from your deck to your graveyard. Once per turn, this face-up attack position monster cannot be destroyed by battle. During either player's turn, you can banish this card from your hand or graveyard and then target a battling boxer monster you control. Banish it until your next standby phase. I guess the best way to do it is to play out headgeared. This is a deck. Hold on. Yes, I'm going to from deck or graveyard once. Okay. Yeah, we can. Well, I don't want to do this one from your hand or graveyard. No, do not activate that. I want to throw one of these to the graveyard. I guess we'll try and throw this guy. I think I got some stuff I can special summon off of it, but do not want to use Rib Gardener now. This deck is like a very you like kind of want your stuff in face-up attack. You kind of don't want your stuff in face-up attack. You take a lot of damage, but you're able to summon a fair bit of shit. Looks like he's going for Utopia. Or is he? I don't know. We'll see in main 2. He likes to do that little main 2 tech, so. Nitwit Outwit. I don't know why he did that. Maybe he wanted something in the graveyard, but now he's going XYZ. No, he's going the Gaga Bolt. Hold up. Yes, I will activate this. Battling Boxer Rib Gardener to exile that thing. He'll probably kill my last counter, but let me tell you, I do not give the first shit about what you want to kill with concerning last counter. That card sucks dick. No, we're not doing Rush Recklessly. You're crazy. There's my standby phase. Hey, there's my buddy headgeared. Now then, we'll put out big. Oh shit! Well. That's okay. I didn't want to play out Big Bandage because I just realized whenever I went to play it what its level was, but that's okay. Do not chain anything just yet. Now I can XYZ summon for the Battling Boxer Lead Yoke. Play him out and face-up attack. Gagaga Child is not very good. Well, I'll see what I want to do as far as like where the attacks land and stuff. We got a lot of good, I mean, not even good stuff in the hand. I would much rather have some other shit, but now this guy, whenever he would be destroyed by battle or card effect, I can detach an XYZ from him. So he's pretty well out here to stay for a minute or two. Go ahead and go to end phase now. I probably should have considered playing Rush Recklessly, but he doesn't really have much out right now, so probably go to defense. That's what I thought. Then I'll play Battle and Boxer Rabbit Puncher to pop that. And I'll put down Rush Recklessly in case he gets froggy and wants to attack my Battling Boxer, so, or the rabbit one anyway. Now, we'll attack here. Yep, that gets destroyed, and then I'll attack with my Lead Yoke. Unfortunately, Zexal, this deck I remember maybe having to play once or twice, because they want you to play this like Gagaga Child and shit, and it's just kind of a dog shit card, so, I'll probably play out Boxer Veil. Target one face-up XYZ control. You special summon another XYZ with the same name, but one rank higher. I don't know. It's kind of, in my opinion, it's best not to like fumble your lead while you're able to. Maybe the like turn that I would win, I might do that, but we'll see. Now we'll go for an attack here. Nice. And then end phase. Nope, we're good. Now draw. Standby main one. That's not looking too good for him anyway. Send the top card of your deck to your graveyard. Target a battler boxer in your graveyard. Special summon it in face-up defense position. Can only activate one of these once per turn. That's fine. We'll play that to bring out this guy. He's in defense. He sucks in defense, but that's okay. I want to summon out another yoke, but I also want to play out whatever this thing is, Barion's Force. See if I'm able to hunt up anything good. Ooh, this is cool. Once per turn. Well, it doesn't really matter because I'm just going to attack to probably try and finish this guy off. I'm going to play down this Boxer Veil and face-up attack and then do another XYZ summon for the lead yoke or whatever. Do not activate anything. Keeps wanting me to activate that Rush recklessly. Now then, we can do lead yoke, and that will let us, I mean, not withholding like a completely and entirely like board destruction card. Like I don't even know what it would have to be where it kills yoke, but he's not winning this duel. We're gonna go ahead and attack with lead yoke first, and then I want to finish him off with my fuck it, just give Rush recklessly to my other guy. I'm so tired of seeing this. Now then, we'll finish you off with one box to the face. Nice, 3,500 damage. Alrighty, so that was that. Now we're going into Duel. Playing as this big guy with the big blue hair. I also don't remember this deck. I just remember, I think, Ray Shadows' deck like being not great. I didn't really like the storyline of this game all that much because it kind of sucks that all of the main character's friends turned out to be aliens that really hated him. So, oh yeah, this is the ice hand shit, dude. Oh, this is gonna be so complicated. All right, this card in your position is destroyed by a card effect. You can special summon a fire hand from your deck. Okay, so this is all fire hand and ice hand bullshit. Giant red hand, burner visor, Gem Knight Pearl. That's probably what we're aiming for, is Gem Knight Pearl. Once per turn during your main phase, if you control this monster on the field, you can equip it to a freezing beast. I don't have that yet, so we'll think about that. Target one monster they control, destroy it. That's fine. I think we can make this deck work. It's not a bad deck. I think, let's just hope that Ray Shadows' deck isn't like worlds and away better than this one. So, alright, Fire Hand. Ooh, popping the Gagaga Clerk. I don't even remember that card. Very pretty. You can special summon this card from your hand if you control a Gagaga monster other than the Clerk. So that is that. What would I activate? Spirit Barrier. No reason not to play that. Keep me from taking damage. I can keep a lot of my stuff in face-up attack, so... that's what I was hoping. Go ahead, get in your XYZ summon-ins and attack so that I can kill your shit. Utopia. I wonder if he will bother to attack knowing that it'll die. Nope, it's in defense. Very interesting. Now I can play out Gem Knight Pearl. Well, no, he's going to rank up. That's fine, that's fine. It still makes me wonder if he's going to go for an attack, but... Ooh, Utopia Ray V. He might be able to destroy my face-down cards. Whoa, that's slick looking, huh? It's been a while since I've seen an animation, I think, that wasn't fucking Utopia over and over again. So let's see what this says. It's destroyed by an opponent's card effect. You can target an XYZ in your graveyard. Return that to your extra deck. If it has a Utopia material, you can once per turn detach an XYZ from this card, then target one monster your opponent controls. Destroy that monster. If you do, inflict damage to your opponent equal to the attack. Okay, so what if I can do this? What's the big shit in my hand to play? Well, we can play Giant Red Hand. If this card has a number monster as an XYZ against an effect during either player's turn. When a card or effect is activated on the field, attach an XYZ. And if you do, negate the effects of all other cards face up on the field currently. So, and I can do that during either player's turn, right? You know what? Shit, we got a lot of options, but I think what I'm gonna do, well, hold up, it comes out 2,600, right? Fuck it, we'll do it your way. I'm gonna play out. Oh well, hold up. Just one quick question. 2 level 4s. Okay, I can totally do that. We play out Burning Beast. I always thought that card looked kind of pretty. Then we'll special summon 58 Burner Visor. I mean, fuck it. If you got the cards in your hand, why not play them? Also, I'm not sure that it's all that great, but we'll see. I think pretty much what I'm trying to do is like maybe. Well, I don't really know. I want to trigger an attack and have him lose it to Dimensional Prison, but now this does not work. Now, why would that be? Special summon from your extra deck 1 number C. Well, hold up. That's not good. Is this not? No, I guess it's not. Maybe I should have did Gem Knight Pearl. Oh well. I still have Dimensional Prison. This card, I guess we target an XYZ we control and equip it to it. The equipped monster can attack your opponent directly. When the equipped monster inflicts battle damage to your opponent, you can discard a card and inflict 500 to your opponent. Okay, so that's good. I guess I should have did Gem Knight first, but that's fine. So what's he doing? Gonna destroy my shit? Oh well. And I take damage. Oh, that only happens while I have XYZs too, so that's kind of funny. Now, I do want to use Dimensional Prison. Get rid of this guy before I have to deal with him much longer. We'll take a hit from Goblindenberg, but that's fine. We're going back to playing Fire Hands and shit, so. Ooh, what's this? Prominence Hand. If you control a Magic Hand, Fire Hand, or Ice Hand, you can special summon this card. That's cool. I'm going to play that out and special summon that. And, well, I don't know. I don't want to. I was going to say and play out Gem Knight, but I don't really want to play out Gem Knight just yet because I don't want to get rid of Fire Hand. It seems like a really good card, so I want it to stay out for a little while longer. Now then, end phase. I'm willing to throw an Ice Hand away if you want to kill that. Well, my turn now. Draw a card. Ooh, we got the Kaga Takage, which is cool. I'll play out this guy. This would let me XYZ summon 2 things, but I don't really want to. I want to play out the Kaga Takage, play out Gem Knight. Actually, I could attack directly with that guy as I was supposed to do, I think. Let's do Gem Knight Pearl. We're going to toss out these 2 cards. I kind of was just thinking about it, but an XYZ is going to end up in my spell and trap card zone, and another XYZ is going to be in my monster zone, if I'm not mistaken. So we got Gem Knight Pearl out. So I think... Hold up, I don't want to activate that. That's right. I do want to play rank up Magic Variance Force and put it on my Gem Knight Pearl. We're basically going to have the hook up here in just a second. So we go from Gem Knight Pearl to this Giant Red Hand. Man, Ray Shadow's deck kind of sucks, huh? Once per turn during either player's turn. Oh yeah, you can negate the XYZs and stuff. It's not important until probably my next turn anyway. And that's only if he would play some shit, so. Now we're going to get this Burner Visor card out. Burner Visor, number 58. Put it in face-up attack because it doesn't matter. I'm going to be able to attach it to my cool Giant Red Hand anyway. Burner Visor on the Giant Red Hand. Aha, very cool. Now then, I guess we'll just go to attack directly. I won't give him the satisfaction of dying or killing his monsters, I suppose. It's such a shame that I've played out all that tech and I just get a 2600 monster that can attack directly. That's not really all that good in my opinion. There's Spirit Barrier. I'm going to hold on to that. And we'll go to attack directly, of course. He's on a 1 turn count, which is good for me. Wait, what can I act? Oh, Burner Visor. I guess maybe do it just in case he's able to, you know, get some life points in. I don't really care about Spirit Barrier now that we're in the end game, so let's see if he'll be able to turn it around. Nope, he wasn't able to do anything. Was he playing out Utopias earlier? Yeah, he fucking was. That's weird. What can... No, I don't want to use that, actually. We're just going to attack directly and kill this guy. 2600 Ray Shadows is dead. Now, we're doing Search for the Shadows Part 1. If I'm not mistaken, the later duels of this are kind of miserable, but I don't quite remember either, so... Dumont. Damn. Alright, Reginald, you get a pick. I keep calling this guy the Shark Boy, because that's all I can remember him for. Because he becomes a Batarian, I think, anyway, so... Batarian. I think that's what they're called. When this card is special summon, you can summon a Star Seraph. Well, I got some shit I can do here. When a spell... We gotta do... This deck's really weird. That is not a field spell, but we can hunt up a field spell, which is what I want to do. Each time a monster's XYZ summoned, my opponent takes 500, or they take 500, and then if you have an XYZ, you take 500. Put down Pinpoint Guard, probably Shining Angel is what I'm going for in this one. What do we have for XYZ before I decide to not play very much of it? 3 level 4 lights, that would take a little bit anyway, so we'll play this. He's more apt probably to play out an XYZ than I am. Probably Shining Angel. You can target a Star Seraph monster from your hand. You can place 1 light monster from your graveyard on top of your deck. An XYZ monster that was summoned using 3 or more monsters, including this card on the field as XYZ monsters. Gains this effect. Once per turn, while this card has an XYZ material, if a monster is special summoned from the hand, immediately draw 1 card. That is a very, very complicated series of events that you just described to me. So let's do Shining Angel. Maybe we'll be able to play out Star Seraph and be able to like summon all of our Star Seraphs. We'll see what happens. So we actually popped this double Fin Shark. I don't really have much in the way for defense, so... well, next turn, I should have all my Star Seraphs out if I'm not mistaken. Well, not withholding that Shining Angel or whatever. That kind of sucks, but oh well. So he's going for an attack. I'm going to, of course, go ahead and pop Pinpoint Guard to get Shining Angel back out. Play it in face-up defense. Now, my turn again. What is this? Cannot be used as material for an XYZ summon unless it uses 3 or more. If you normal summon a special summon a Star Seraph monster, you can special summon this card from your hand. If you do, draw a card. Then you can special summon it as a Star Seraph monster. That's interesting. I still want Shining Angel to die. Because I want to use Star Seraph Scale, which I'm sure I have another copy of in here, hopefully. If I don't, if like he kind of fucks my shit up by like destroying this with an effect or something, I may be in a bad way, but there we go. That is absolutely what I wanted to see. So he attacks. I am going to absolutely use Shining Angel. We want to bring out the Scale. This should basically just let me fucking special summon almost my whole ass hand. So yes, activate Star Seraph Scale, which will allow me to play Star Seraph Scale. Nice. Now we can use I guess put Shining Angel back on top of the deck. That's a good card anyway. Now, I could not do the activation of the other Star Seraph, which sucks, but that's alright because I'm going to be able to play it here in just 1 second anyway. So, we will play out Shining Star Seraph Scale. This will... Wait, what would you have me activate? Star Seraph Sovereignty. I'll play him out. Put him out in defense. I missed a trigger on my XYZ card that I'm going to play here in just a second, but that's okay. When this is normal or special summon, you can add a Star Seraph monster from your deck to your hand, except for the Scepter. An XYZ monster that was summoned using 3 or more monsters, including this card, gains this as an effect. When it is XYZ summoned, you can target 1 other card on the field, destroy it, and if you do, you can draw a card. I did not want to play that in defense, but that's alright. Yes, because that'll let me hunt up another Star Seraph. Now, when this card's normal summon, you can special summon a Star Seraph. You can send 1 spell card from your hand to your graveyard. Give me, once per turn, you can send a Star Seraph monster from your hand to the graveyard. I don't think there's anything else I want to do. Give me Star Seraph Sovereignty, and we'll see what I can do with that. Now, I can summon some big shit. 4 level 5 light monsters. Now, I cannot do that, but that's fine. I can do this other Star Seraph Sentry. Now, We want to use some specific materials. I want to use 2 Star Seraph scales and 1 scepter. That'll give me some really good effects. I plan on... Now, this is by battle. By battle with the monster, yeah, so I can go ahead and kill it whenever it comes in. Nice. So, that... Yeah, we got a lot of effects there. Yes, I do want to activate Star Seraph's Scepter and destroy that Shocktopus. Ooh, Splash Capture. I think he gets to kill my shit. What is that? Banish 2 fish-type monsters from your graveyard to target an XYZ monster. Take control of it. That's tough for me. Let me just think. Chain another card effect. Yeah, fuck it. Play this guy out. We'll see what happens. Put him out and face up defense. That'll at least let me bring out another one of these Star Seraph Sentries. So, yep, I will special summon this sword. Nice. Now, we got some stuff to do at least. We got to draw a whole lot, but so we did destroy. I do want to draw a card. Damn, this deck is so fucking hyper efficient. I do want to play out Sovereignty again. This card is just so fucking good. I should have probably XYZ summoned first, but that's fine. Now, special summon. Yes, another Star Seraph. Toss the scale and 2 of the sovereignties to play it and face up attack. Okay, I can at least trade that XYZ there. You can detach 1. Well, I'll read its effect here in a minute. I basically want to get all my shit out and then I'll kind of strategize a little bit based on what I have. We will get to draw a fair bit. When a spell that would have inflicted damage to you, you take no damage from that effect. While this card's in your graveyard, you take no damage from the effect of that. When this set card is sent to the graveyard, you can add a Sargasso, the DD battlefield, from your deck to your hand. Okay, so now I shouldn't get hurt by that anymore, which is nice. You can send a Star Seraph monster from your hand to your graveyard. This card gains attack equal to the original attack of the card sent there until the end phase. What is this thing's effect? Detach 1. Target 1 face-up monster your opponent controls. Have its attack. Also negate its effects. If this face-up card on field would be destroyed, you can detach all of its XYZ instead. If you do, any battle damage you take its turn is halved. So I can go ahead and detach a XYZ, put it on that guy. His effect is negated. Play that out. Now, what would I want to throw away? I guess it doesn't matter. I'll throw out the Star Seraph sword. Yep. And he's 2,800 now. Now, after that fucking 20-minute turn, that would be so miserable to play against in a tournament. All those cards, which were mine anyway, go to my graveyard. And then we can end the turn. He is surely dead next turn. Of course, I don't take any damage from Sargasso because that lighthouse is now on the battlefield. I do have Call of the Haunted, which would let me draw 2, but I want to see what he does first. Soul Charge. Going for an XYZ summon. Or not. We're going for Sharktopus. And he has to lose life points to do that, unfortunately, for him, so... Shining Angel, nah. Let's play... Let's play, well, let's special summon first so I can get a draw and maybe get something good on Star Seraph on the right. Of course, all these cards are Star Seraph. Star Seraph Sword is what I meant. Ooh, Torrential Tribute. That just fucks my whole shit up. Yeah, I'll activate this guy who will now not die. Which, that sucks, but that's okay too. I'll play out Shining Angel. We should still win this turn, I think. We're going in with a Star Seraph Sentry. Man, I think that this is turn 2 or 3, and I have 14 cards in the graveyard. And I still had like 6 cards out. That's crazy. You're literally playing half of your deck by your second or third turn. That's crazy as fuck to me. Yeah, so now we're headed to play as Mazar against Kite. Kite has so many fucking good decks. Mazar, I need your deck to do exactly what that last one did, but somehow even better, if you would. Okay, we got holy shit, we are playing on the defensive, huh? Man, he's gonna have so much stuff. Actually, the tech might be to get him to have some XYZ shit out and then just hold the lie. Damn, I was hoping he would do XYZ. Each time a monster is XYZ summoned, during each player's end phase, the turn player takes 500 damage if they control an XYZ. So, there's the Sargasso. If you control level 8 monster, you can normal summon this without attributing. That's fine. I'm going to play out Swords of Revealing Light and probably put down one Call the Haunted. Alrighty, end phase. Let's see if I can live to tell the tale about this duel. So, a Galaxy Dragon now? Oh god, if he had attacked... Well, I mean, I'd have just been dead. It's not... Well, except for the dragon, I suppose. I need him to XYZ summon now. Why do I have every Call the Haunted in this deck in this fucking hand right now? I haven't even seen what this deck can do other than just summon fucking stupid shit. Photon Charger Man and another dragon. Well, if I could board wipe you, I would fucking love to. There's rank up Magic Baryons. I don't think that does me any good. There's Neo Galaxy Eyes Tachyon Dragon. Galaxy Eyes Tachyon Dragon is the other card, which takes 3 level 8s, if I'm not mistaken. No, only 2 level 8s. So, I guess we'll just pass and maybe try and make it to another turn. Yeah, if he, like, runs into a Mystical Space Typhoon, I'm just dead as fuck. Thank God I have another Swords of Revealing Light. He's looking scary as fuck. If you control 2 or more Light-type monsters, you can special summon this card from your hand. Okay. Maybe someday I'll control a monster. Oh, this is so bad. 3 more turns. Please let me just have a board wipe. Come on. Alright, there's my first turn, my first draw. Oh my god. It's kind of crazy. I think I've drawn every single card that does not do me any good. My current plan, it's really, really bad. Do not play any cards and try to discard. Oh my dear God Almighty. Please, please give me something. Uh-oh. This is actually... I mean, right now, right this second, worst position I could possibly be in. The only thing... This card cannot attack directly. Okay, so we can live by only taking 5,000 damage, because this should go down by 1,000. Actually, that does not help at all, really. Oh, fuck. And that's a dragon, that's cool. He only got in on 1,000 damage. Can these not attack directly? Oh, cannot attack. Huh. Well, my current plan is still in effect. While your opponent has 4 or less cards in their hand, this card is the only monster you control. Your opponent cannot declare an attack. Wait, 4 or less cards. No. I'm thinking we're going to pass the turn. We're just playing this real cool. We're going to discard Guardian of the Order. Now we can get procs off of Call the Haunted, if I'm not mistaken. We'll play him out, and he should be able to just survive every fucking thing they would possibly send at us. So, Guardian of the Order. Okay, now everything's in defense, and Swords of Revealing Light is out. I can get out my XYZ monster. I'm just not so sure how much good it does me. What does it do exactly? Detach a material. All other face-up monsters currently on the field have their effects negated. Also, their attack and defense becomes their original attack and defense. And if you do any of these during the battle phase this turn, each... Wait, what? And if you do during the battle phase this turn, each time an opponent's card effect resolves, this card gains 1,000 attack until the end of the battle phase. Also can make a second attack. I guess. What's this? If you have no monsters in your graveyard, you can special summon this. Ooh. Send one of your equipped spell cards equipped to this to the graveyard. Okay, whatever. I don't see me getting equips. Well, maybe. I could probably throw... No, equipped to that card. No. No, I do throw this guy out. We can actually XYZ summon the piss out of some stuff, but... As you probably have thought of already... That's not good because we have Sargasso with no other thing that we can do. So, current plan is to play that and then take... damn, that's 1,500 damage this turn. This negates abilities. Well, let me take a look at what this other card does. Negate the effects. Okay, if this has that card as an XYZ against this effect, you contribute 2 monsters. This card can make up to 3 attacks on monsters during each battle phase this turn. I guess that's okay. It's not bad, but it's whatever. Now I'll put that out. Man, this is really dicey. That isn't even really that high of an attack card, is it? What's it, like 4,500 maybe? 4,500 ain't bad. At least it can live against the other dragon thing that he has. Of course, we take another 500, which is tough, but I could also... Well, I can't call the Haunted yet. I must not be able to special summon or something. Anyway, we're going to the end phase. Taking some damage. Yikes, we gotta take 1,500 damage before I can attack. That sucks. Now he is tribute summoning. I wonder what for. Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon. That's a pretty good card. Plus Photon Charge, man. Nice. I can live with that. I don't want to activate that, I don't think. Nah. Ooh, everything's going the face-up attack. Probably why he has that Swords of Revealing Light out anyway. I do kind of have a plan, so we're going to play Call of the Haunted to play out the Guardian of Order. Do not want to chain anything to him. So, Guardian of Order can come out. I can special summon that. No. I want to play Parsec the Interstellar Dragon. Do not activate anything, please. Wait a sec. Yes, I do want to use his ability. Sorry, I was kind of thrown off by all the questions it was asking. Now we can play Galaxy Eyes Tachyon Dragon. Whenever we're allowed to attack, Sui, man, you aren't going to believe the things we're going to do. Take another 1,000 damage. Holy shit, that's tough. But and all the shit he has on the back line. Could you imagine? This is really not that great, but oh well. Not a whole lot we can really do about it. So we will rank up this guy. And then I think I'm just going to have to practice some self-control. Use every bone in my body and just not attack. Or not play a bunch of XYZs. Play this guy, face-up attack. Now, hold on. 500 damage. If your opponent has 4 or less cards in their hand, and this card is the only monster you control. Okay, well, those are two things that will probably never happen. So, time to take some life point damage. Yikes. I can just wipe the piss up out of Kite. Well, why did that just happen? Yes. No. I'm not sure why that happened, but that's fine. Oh. I don't know why he's so big, all of a sudden. That's not good for me. He did just wipe all my fucking XYZs off that guy, which sucks. I'm gonna pass again. I really need that to his fucking Swords of Revealing Light to go. Get off of the fucking field. Unfortunately, this seems like one of those duels that's gonna take forever, and I'm gonna lose to like fucking some stupid shit. So, so he's going to combat. This ought to be interesting. So he attacks there. Do not chain anything. So those get exiled. No, that's fine. Don't activate anything. We'll just play back out our Tachyon Dragon. So now he's going to do some XYZ summoning. At least he'll take some damage for it, for all the fucking good that'll do. He will have some new XYZ effects. Yikes. Do not activate anything else. I'm sure it's asking about my fucking... Wait. Two special summon 1 Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon from your deck. Yikes. So he's coming out. He's probably going to clean off my other fucking XYZ monster. Nah, it's in defense, so... Well, everything's in defense now. And we're going to be taking damage. Well, let me think for just 2 seconds. One, I want to play Terraforming to get that fucking Sargasso out of here. So that I don't ever see Sargasso again. Okay, is there any way for me to even kill Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon with this deck? Let's see. You can target that opponent's monster. During the battle step, if this card battles a monster, you can target that opponent's monster, banish both this card from the field and that target. Return those banished monsters to the field at the end of the battle phase. And if you banish an XYZ monster, this card gains 500 attack for each material it had when it was banished. Okay, I don't really have a good idea, but, well, I'll tell you what we can do. I'm going to play Guardian of Order. I don't have a lot to do as far as the defense is concerned. Like, I don't have really much of a plan to deal with that, so... we are going to play that out, though. Fuck. Do I want to XYZ summon? Well, I mean, I played it. Might as well XYZ summon, huh? Now, we'll play him out. Man, if he plays out some goofy-ass shit on the back line, I'm going to be 7 different kinds of fucked and 8 different kinds of mad. So we've got so much XYZ shit out now. Now, what I want to do... No, do not activate that. Want to activate Neo Galaxy Eyes Tachyon Dragon. You can detach an XYZ until the end of the turn, negate the effects of all other face-up cards currently on the field. Ooh. Oh, or I could tribute 2 monsters. No, let's do this card, this effect. I'm gonna ditch that guy. Now, chain another card. No. Hold up. He's got me so fucking scared to do anything. This guy does. Let's hold up. Can I do its other effect too? I could. Let's do Call the Haunted, I guess. Yeah, do Call the Haunted. Because I want to play out Guardian Aitos. And then use this to get rid of 2 of those. Yes, we're going to do this. I want to tribute Galaxy Eyes Tachyon Dragon and Guardian Aitos. Now we should be able to get 4 attacks in, I think, and get rid of some stuff that's like seriously dangerous. Get rid of Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon, both of them. Get rid of Galaxy Dragon, because I think whenever it dies it can summon some fucking Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon. So we somehow wiped his field, but I still don't really feel all that great because I don't think we really did that the best way possible. Also, Cigarso is now negated, so at least we didn't take damage for that. Another card, face down defense, Galaxy Zero. Fuck, he's probably got a fucking handful full of those Galaxy Eyes Zeros. Okay, so yeah, now everything's back to having an ability. What if, well, I could play Sargasso Lighthouse, I guess. That's good. Once per turn, if you control a level 8 Dragon-type monster, you can make this level 8. That'll be good later. Well, it might be good right now. I could do 3 attacks. Attack. Well, as much as it sucks, I might throw away the Galaxy Eyes Tachyon Dragon. Fuck. Let's, damn. Okay, so we're going to play out Heliosphere Dragon. Now, we activate Neo Galaxy Eyes Tachyon Dragon. We detach an XYZ, this Powersec the Interstellar Dragon. Everybody's effect has been negated. Everything. Spell, trap cards, everything. Now then, if we activate it, we can tribute 2 monsters. We tribute these 2 guys, and this guy can attack 3 times. So, I should be able to field wipe everything else that he has out right this second. So we go to Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon first. That's really tough, but I don't know if it's that bad. Yeah, continue to attack. Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon. So it continues to die. Whatever this face down is, Galaxy Wizard. And I'm probably going to go ahead and kill this Galaxy Tyranno. So that is fine. Now we go to the end phase, and it's going to want to inflict damage to me. It can't, but at the end of my next turn, I can use the Sargasso Lighthouse on it. Okay, main 1. He's got me so fucking nervous it isn't even funny. Proteon Charge, man. I don't know why he did that. Well, I guess maybe I can't activate that on anybody's turn but my own, so... Radius the Half Moon. If your opponent controls an XYZ monster, you can special summon this card. If you do, this thing's level becomes 8. So we'll put him out and face up defense, I guess. Now... don't want to activate that, I don't think, so... We're just going to go for a simple old attack. Oh, you have got to be shitting me. Wow. All of that effort, and for what? Main 2. I don't even think there's anything I can do. Let's see. Nope. We'll just have to take out one on the chin, I suppose. Oh my god. All of that effort. This one's going to be called the 20-minute duel that went nowhere. Oh my god. So yeah, get some Synchro summoning done, or XYZ summoning done on his side. You know how it is. Actually, well, why is he still in defense? I don't know about. Well, probably because he's gonna play Galaxy Eyes Dragon. Yeah, Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon. 3,000 attack. Well, ooh, Galaxy Expedition. Is he going for an XYZ summon? Surely. Yeah, he is. That's really tough. How the mighty have fallen, me from having a field full of badass XYZ monsters only to be humbled by the fucking Mirror Force. Uh-oh. 45 at least. Well, no, he can kill me this turn. Because he can just flip this guy to attack and then attack with Neon Galaxy, Photon Dragon, or whatever. Yep, alright. Well, sorry about that long duel, but that was the first one. I'll see you in duel 2. Alrighty, welcome to attempt number 10 or 11. I've kind of lost count. Each of these shots takes like fucking, we'll say about 15 minutes because this duel is like really, really long. It looks like we might come out on top of it though. I see we are going to be able to XYZ summon right off the bat, so that's good. I'm going to grab this, not play it out until I XYZ summon, so I don't take the damage on it. I just wanted to look and make sure everything was a-okay before I ended up attacking. Now with that, we'll XYZ summon. Good thing we was able to summon that Guardian Eatos right off the bat. That seems like a really fucking good card. Oh boy. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't know if you would even call it having bad luck, but I've definitely been, I don't know, having a hard time with this character. Both decks are just really, really good. This is what you see whenever, like, two decks that are pretty well at their peak go off. I guess I'm gonna pop this just in case it happens to be relevant whenever I go to attack. Oh hey, he just got my attack points, I believe. Well no, we gotta go up to 4,000 attack. Is that worth attacking though? Nah, we're gonna pass. Sargasso, the DD battlefield, deals 500 to me. Not this turn, but the following turn, that Photon Charge man will go back down to normal attack, so. And he knows it, so he went into defense. Radius the Half Moon, or, well, shit, he doesn't have anything with 2,000 attack anymore. We'll do Radius the Half Moon Dragon. We then do Galaxy Eyes Tachyon Dragon. I don't see a reason to do its little bonus thing, because they'll probably not use a spell card. Oh man, I hate saying this because this is like the 9,000th time I've fucking said it, but it looks like we might be in a position where we actually have control of the field for once, so. But all it takes is one little Photon Sanctuary so he can summon a Galaxy Eyes Dragon or what the fuck ever. Oh yeah, we're we're on the fast track for our Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon. Oh, and then Galaxy Expedition. Yeah, this is just looking worse and worse. If he could play one more, oh, thank God he can't. We would have been all kinds of fucked, but hey, we made it somehow. That can become level 8. Let me just think for 2 seconds. I can special summon a lot of stuff, so we'll play that out first. Then play out another. I could probably exile some shit, or, you know, make it bounce for a turn at least. I'm gonna make this so it's level 8. Then we'll make another Galaxy Eyes Tachyon Dragon, getting rid of Heliosphere and I guess Schwarzschild. Now I'll be able to get in for 3,900 if I'm not mistaken. We'll have to see what happens. I still got an extra turn on Swords of Revealing Light, so that's not all that bad. Yep, Sargasso deals damage. Let's go to combat and activate the effect of a card. Yes, I want to activate Galaxy Eyes Tachyon Dragon, tossing that card. Now their effects are negated. That's interesting. I can't activate the other one because his effect is negated. I could use it to throw away XYZ materials if I really wanted to, but I don't want to. Now he should be fucked. Oh man, I took a break between the 9th duel and the 10th duel, and I think that's just what I needed to be able to beat this guy. But, you know, bite your tongue. Who knows what he can do with 2 cards in a dream, so. Play 1 in defense, that's what he can do. We might be able to kill this turn, depending on what that is face down. And we got another Swords of Revealing Light if things go really bad. So Guardian of Order attack, and Galaxy Wizard is dead, so we should win. I am not sure what happened that time other than the fact that, like, he seemed to be 1 card short of everything that he wanted to do, which included, like, summoning a XYZ monster, Galaxy Eyes Dragon, like it being his turn while he played it and is able to attack. My Swords of Revealing Light kept him from attacking, which would have gave him a lot of, not like priority, but like my cards would have been stripped of their abilities, and he would have had a much higher attack. So, target 1 Umbra Horror, nah. Well, hold up. When this card's attack position is destroyed by battle, and when it was in face-up attack position, destroy this card that destroyed this card. Destroy the card that destroyed that card. So I got level 4s and level 5s. That's a lot. Cannot be normal summoned if you control level 5 or higher monster. When this card's normal summoned, you can target a monster with 0 defense in your graveyard. Special summon it in face-up defense position. Its effects are negated. You cannot special summon any other monsters except from the extra deck. This card cannot attack the turn it's normal summoned. I might do Tardy Orc. Once per turn, you can make this card's attack 0. If you do special summon an Umbra Horror monster with 0 attack from your hand. Let's do Tardy Orc first. I can't attack this first turn anyway, so I hope I run into a Spell or Trap card. Now that I've said that, though, that's all we're going to run into, I bet. To the point that, like, I get just completely drowned in Spell and Trap cards. Now, there's an Umbra Horror Unform, and this is destroyed by battle and sent to the graveyard while attacking a monster. You can special summon 2 Umbra Horrors from your deck. You can only use one of those once per turn. Let's do... we'll summon the Umbra Horror Goal, and I think I can special summon with him. Yeah, something with 0 attack. Special summon this thing on the right. We're on our way to getting an XYZ card, so... now... Oh, hold up. Let me take a look and see if it's worth summoning. You can either play as battle phase. When an opponent monster effect is activated, you can detach an XYZ, negate it. If you do 100 to your opponent. Once per turn, you can send the top card of your opponent's deck to the graveyard. Yeah, I guess that's worth it. My other Umbra Horrors out right now kind of suck, so I'm just going to go ahead and play it. They don't even have attacks, it seems. It looks like oh yeah, I made this card's attack 0, so that's why he sucks. Oh well. This thing now comes out as an attack. 2800, 2700, that's alright. And I can mill 1 card off the top of his deck. Maybe that's kind of the long con. I don't see any other support for that in this deck, so... now, everything else looks fine. We'll go for an attack. See what we get. Aha, we get a Wabuko. At least we should be able to flip. Yep. Chimera Clad. I bet that's gonna suck here in just a second. No, probably not. Level 1 that's like meant to be an attached card? I don't know. He's probably going for Utopia though, and if he goes for Utopia, then he can do the Chimera thing to it. If I'm not mistaken. From your hand to your side of the field of that target. Cannot be destroyed by battle at the end of the damage step. God damn it, but the monster was not destroyed. Hold up. That's not good for me. And he will probably go to the other mode, Utopia, if I had to guess. Oh no, there's XYZ Agent, which he can attach. Yep, he's ranking it up. Uh-oh. This has quickly became really bad for me. During either player's battle phase is when I can activate this. Maybe we'll get to see some play on this. Maybe not. 2800, yikes, he'll probably just go for an attack. Oh wait, what's that ability? Damn, doesn't matter. Oh well. When this card's normal special summon, you can do an Umbral. That doesn't help me. If this card on the field is destroyed by card effect and sent to the graveyard, you can target an Archfiend in your graveyard, except for the Cavalry. Special summon it. Alright, well... 0 defense, summon it in face-up defense position. Its effects are negated. Well, that doesn't really help me either. Oh, shit. Let's just play out... I guess just play out the Masked Chameleon, then we'll summon it. It doesn't really do me a ton of good, but... oh well, we don't really have a whole lot of options. Give me... when this is destroyed by battle and sent to the graveyard while attacking a monster. I think we're going to play this thing. Well, it comes out in defense, so that kind of sucks, but oh well. I wanted to play it out and attack and then attack with it. Oh yeah, also its ability is negated, so I guess that doesn't matter. The only reason you'd play something, I suppose, is to have its levels for an XYZ. Yeah, now this is gonna hurt. Oh yeah. Oh boy. Yeah, we're kind of hurting. It's looking like a game 2 kind of game. Well, this will hurt him a little bit too. Does this have like anything... oh, wait a sec, hold up. If I play that and then attack, what does this thing's ability say? When this card declares an attack... okay, well that's when it declares an attack, so that's tough titties for you, brother, because that card... wait, fuck, I wanted to activate that. Well, no I didn't. When this attack position card is destroyed by battle. That's fine. Now we send an attack there. And it should kill that thing. Nice. Unfortunately, we cannot really do that again. We can't afford to, so... If he plays another level 4, we're kind of fucked. Yep, there it is. I figured. So now we've got to deal... Oh, they're nice, and there's a special summon of the Gagaga Child. So 3,300? Yikes. I don't think we're going to win this time, because he's going to XYZ summon for Utopia. And I can't send another Umbral Horror Will of the Wisp out. Oh, wait, no, Gagaga Cowboy can just kill us. Alright, well, if you're hearing this, we've moved on to Game 2. Yikes. Alrighty, so here we are in Game 2. It doesn't look like we're doing much better, but hopefully he'll just have a slower start. That would be nice. Let's see, I could do Umbral Horror, but I don't have any Umbral Horrors. Now I do. Activate the effect of a card? Sure thing. We'll play Mystical Space Typhoon. I could probably bust whatever that is face down. XYZ Revenge. What's this do? XYZ declares an attack. Activate this card. Target it. It cannot attack. Its effects are negated. While that monster is on the field, during each of your opponent's end phases, send the top 3 cards of that opponent's deck to the graveyard. Alright. So that's a mill thing, I guess. I could... Well, I don't want to make that thing's attack 0. I want to play Archfiend Cavalry, I guess. And we'll go for an attack. 1900, surely we'll bust whatever that is. Well, not if it's Go-Go-Go Golem. In face. I anticipate them playing out an XYZ card. Like that, and then probably maybe another one if I had to guess. Yep, and then XYZ summon that all together. He probably really thinks he's about to do something, huh? Oh, it's the Gagaga Cowboy. Well, I don't know. We'll see what happens. He is in attack, though, so... he's gonna rank it up. I'm not sure why. Yeah, he's summoning for that Utopia. Sorry, I was just a little bit thrown off considering what he might play. Utopia Ray Victory. He goes in for an attack, but because of the card it is, I cannot use my Vain Betrayer. That's tough. I don't think I have an explanation for this. Like, I don't have anything I can do about it. Well, I'll tell you what I can do, actually. We can play an Umbral Horror Will of the Wisp and go for an attack. This is the same thing that happened during Game 1, except I have a little bit more of a leg up on it, so... now, I can't play anything else. That's fine. I mean, what's he gonna do? Play a 900? He can't even probably play 2 monsters unless he happens to be really lucky with Goblindenberg. Yikes. Well, at least I'll live this. It's 2,300, so we'll end up with 1,100. I mean, that's okay. It's definitely not good, but we'll play out. Play out. Let's see. You can target 1 monster with 0 defense in your graveyard. Special summon it. Nah, we'll just play Umbral Horror Ghoul. That's the way to do it. And I do not want to activate its effect. If I would, it wouldn't be until my main 2, and I still don't want to activate it. So I want these attacks and stuff to maintain my position over the battlefield. Main 1. That might be Go-Go-Go Golem, so I should probably attack that first whenever it's my turn. I'll play out this guy. This would let me XYZ summon whenever it came around, but we'll see what happens. Go for an attack here. That's awful for me. It's not the end of the world, but it kind of sucks. Now, I am going to play out... I do not want to play that out. We want to do this. I was just thinking, I was like, it'd be nice to have another insta-killer out down on the field, wouldn't it? But that would not do me much good because if I have him out, they can just direct attack at anything with over 1,100 attack. So another Goblindenberg would fuck my shit up, so... Masquerade, number 104, coming in on the offense. Cannot do anything with its ability yet, though. I'm surprised that this has an animation. I haven't watched Zexal, granted, but there's no way that this little goober is worth all that hubbubaloo. And you'll be sending the top card of your deck to your graveyard, and I'll pass a turn. Masked Chameleon next turn, maybe? He's got like 5 turns to come up with an answer, so... Oh, nice, an XYZ summon. At least it probably won't be anything more than Utopia, and if it is, I'll just lock it down with Vain Betrayer. That's who I figured it would be, Excalibur. He really thinks he's going to do something here, I bet. That's what I said the last time, and then his no spell or trap card clause came in and fucked my shit completely up. So now we got the Vain Betrayer stopping that attack, and it's down to the ooh, he just lost 3 cards. I really like that. We could do Sargasso, but ooh, no, do not do Sargasso. Do not pass go. Do not collect $100. That would be an awful idea. Yes. No. Can I summon it in defense position? Yeah, I can. Now, I guess we'll put out Archfiend Cavalry. I wonder if it dies at the end of the turn. During the turn you activated this effect. That's fine. I am going to make him mill another card off the top of his deck. There we go. And we'll go for an attack. 700 damage plus 1600, and then next turn I'll have a full field pretty well to do with as I please. End phase. We just gotta hope he does an XYZ summon something that would be like really deadly. I don't know what that would be exactly, but he wasn't able to play anything at all, so that's good for me. Put this in face-up attack, make him mill another card. Let's see what it would have been. He would have drawn into Wabico. That gave him another turn. That's probably good that I killed it. I cannot do this math to determine whether I'd win. Yeah, well. Attack. And that is the end of Yuma Tsukumo. So, hey, we just won another one. Now we'll move on to Bury and Vengeance. Now, if I remember right, this is maybe the boxing guy again. I just remember it being like a fair bit of fun, so... to play against anyway, because this was during my winning streak, I think, where I could do no wrong and I never lost, so... and then this is where I insert the footage where I lost like 11 times. Nah, just kidding. The Heroic Challengers. Alright. I do get to go first. Let's see what we have. You can target one XYZ monster that has material, detach a material from it. If you do, you can special summon a Revolt from your deck. Now, I remember Revolts being kind of important, but why? Because I can summon a Lionheart. This face-up attack position monster cannot be destroyed by battle. When you take battle damage, inflict damage to your opponent equal to the amount of battle damage you took. If this card battles an opponent's monster, during damage calculation you can detach an XYZ. Your opponent takes any battle damage you would have taken from that battle. Interesting. Instead, we'll probably go for the level 4s. Do I have anything that would like just let me out and out special summon? During your standby phase, you can tribute this card, special summon up to 2 Heroic Challenger monsters from your hand or your graveyard, except that guy. You can only use this once per turn. When you summon this way, you can banish this card from your graveyard. All Heroic Challenger monsters you have become level 1. I don't think I'll be doing that. I'm not sure, but... you could do this guy from your hand or graveyard. Nah, I don't want to do that. I could do... Nah, I want something that lets me summon a lot. We'll do the Blue Mountain Butter Spy. That'll let me special summon. We play down... Who's the shittiest one? I guess... Let's see. During your standby phase, you contribute this. Nah. I guess we'll play... That would have to be in face up, and I want that in defense preferably. So now we'll special summon this Butter Spy. Comes out in attack. It doesn't matter because I'm going to XYZ summon with it. Play the Heroic Champion Gandiva. Next turn I might be able to XYZ for Revolt. We'll have to see what happens. Unfortunately, this has only got 2 materials. Now I'll have to read this guy's ability because I don't think it's that great. Once per turn, when a level 4 lower monster is special summoned to your opponent's side of the field, you can detach an XYZ. Well, considering that he has Goblinenberg, that may be worth doing, but again, we'll have to see what happens. As for now, we'll end phase. That was the first turn. Now, pass to his turn. What would you have me activate? No, we take no battle damage and cannot be destroyed by battle, these Heroic Champions. So there is Goblinenberg. I gotta be on my toes, though, because he's gonna special summon some shit. Which card? Ooh, a Gagaga Guard. Now that's a very good card. Oh, I missed my timing. I cannot play Gandiva. That sucks dick. Oh well, he's probably going for an XYZ summon. Yep. That sucks that I wasn't able to do the thing that I wanted to do. Well, lame. I am going to make him eat this as soon as he does his XYZ thing. Oh, never mind. He's gonna summon a way bigger, scarier XYZ. So... let him do his thing. Never mind. Utopia isn't that bad. Actually, what is he doing? Because that Utopia will die. Oh, no, it's got 1 material. Do not activate anything. Yeah, he's gonna go to the other Utopia. I'm not sure what he's big plan is. Well, shit. Utopia Ray is kind of big and scary. End of the main phase, he's going to the battle phase. That's what I figured. Oh, well, we'll do Heroic Challenger Sword Shield. We'll make him not attack at least. I get to keep out my big Gandiva. I don't know how much good it'll do. We can play out Revolt. This will let me bring out my small guy, I guess. So we'll use Revolt's ability a couple of times. Oh, wait a sec. I can just detach material from his guys. Well, I certainly would like to do that. Play out Revolt. Yeah, I remember now. This is what he did to me. It sucked. Now another Revolt. Take another material of his. And put it in defense. Now, I should be able to play that lion thing if I'm not mistaken. Yep, there it is. Cannot be destroyed by battle, and I'll be able to detach XYZs to make him take battle damage, I would take. I want to read it though, because if I can get away with attacking him while he's in defense, and he'll still take the damage, that's 200% what I want to do. When you take battle damage from battles involving this card, inflict damage to your opponent equal to the amount of battle damage you took. If this card battles an opponent's monster, during damage calculation, you can detach an XYZ. Your opponent takes any battle damage you would have taken. So I guess we just go for the combat and see how this card works exactly. Yes. Yes, activate him for sure. Now, does he just take 2,400 or does he take 4,800? Nope, he takes 2,400. That's fine. Now, the next step is to find out if that works in defense. And I can also do this. This card's normal summon. You can target one level 1 monster in your graveyard. Special summon that target, but banish it. Once per turn during the end phase, you can return this to. You have to return that to the hand. All right. So if I run into another level 1, we'll be in business. Battle phase. I guess he's just keeping it in face-up attack, huh? Well, he still takes any damage I do from Lionheart, not withholding even the damage that I make him take. So, once per turn, when an opponent monster declares an attack, you can target a heroic you control. It gains attack equal to this monster's original attack till the end of the turn. During your standby phase, you contribute this. I'm just gonna play this in face-down defense. We'll see what happens. Definitely sending a Lionheart to that Utopia again, and we activate Lionheart to make him take a bunch of damage. 2,400, nice. Now, here's my question. Hold up. Yeah, one material from a special summon a Revolt from your deck, so you can't take it from the graveyard like I was sort of hoping you could, so. Of course, I was getting a little bit greedy. XYZ shift, so he gets to turn that into another XYZ card. Ah, the regular old Utopia, huh? Oh well. Doesn't do him too much good, I think. In fact, well, no, I can't play Revolt and steal that, so. I figured he might attack with this Gagaga Magician, but he did not. Color me surprised, I guess. Ooh, here we go. Another XYZ fusion to that Utopia Ray again. Now, if I attack, he'll take 2,400. That'll put him below the threshold. I don't know if I want to do that. You can only control one Stoic Challenge. Equip it to a face-up XYZ monster that has XYZ material. Gain 600 for each XYZ material attached to a monster you control, and any battle damage your opponent takes from battles involving it and their monster is doubled, but its effects cannot be activated. Alright, well that's a very convoluted situation that has to happen. What I am going to do is send this Lionheart to the left or to the right. The right will lock his shit down, but I think he'll be able to kill me if I'm not mistaken. So do not activate anything. Just let us both take a cool 1,400. Now it's your turn to do with what you will. I should have probably at least played down Heroic Challenger Spartan. So interested to see what he does here. Maybe another yeah, Utopia is what I figured. Well, shit. I guess I'm kind of confused as to what the next step is besides using Utopia to negate a bunch of my attacks. Maybe. Let's see. Cross attack. That's definitely not good. One of those can attack directly. The other cannot attack at all. Okay. He's still got Utopia, which is not great for me. And there's Gagaga Caesar. Let's see what I grab with reinforcements of the army. Hopefully something level 1 that gives me a big advantage. When this card's special summoned by Heroic Challenger, nah, I don't want to do that. How about a cool level 1? I could also probably do Blue Mountain Butter Spy, right? Yeah, let's do that. Add that to the hand. We should be able to get in on an attack. At least make it so that he'll have to do something, not even like risky, I wouldn't say, but like he has to do something. Oh, wait. You know what? It just hit me. Hold up. What is it asking me to do? Yeah, play down this Butter Spy card. Put it in defense, though, because now I'm not so certain about something. Let me see how many cards Yeah, I don't have enough to XYZ summon the Heroic Champion. Ooh, that's not good. Okay, well, that was kind of a fumble, I guess. Let's see. That does not help me at all. I guess we now go to combat. Send this guy in against... If I send it at Utopia, he's going to negate it, which is ideally what I want him to do. I'll send this thing to the left. Yeah, I was wondering if he would do that with Utopia, and he did. So, color me surprised. End phase. Now he's naked on the Utopia front. He'll probably have to go into defense if I'm not mistaken. No, well, not with that Utopia he's on. Well, it'll also die on an attack trigger anyway. That trap card, whatever that is in the back, might kill me. Fuck. Face up XYZ monsters on the field with 2 or more XYZ materials cannot be destroyed by card effects. If an XYZ you control battles with an opponent, they'll die. So I guess the plan is to just try for an attack first. We'll go for this guy. Yes, activate that ability. I'm interested to see what spell or trap he has down because he doesn't seem to be scared. Oh, he just died. So. Maybe the defense thing would have still worked out, which is why that duel went specifically the way that it did. I think we've got maybe 4 or 5 more duels, not counting this one left. So, and we're playing against a shark fella, so hopefully it won't be too bad. I don't know if I said that before that one that took me 10 attempts at 15 minutes each, but I'm so glad that that's fucking done and over with, let me tell ya. If you control a water monster, you can normal summon this without tributing. That's cool. Now he has out the big jaws. Interesting. We got a fair bit of stuff that we can use, but we're playing it safe, going Giant Soldier of Stone first. And what do I have for XYZs again? 2 level 5s, 2 level 3s. This is the bunch of kill spells shit, if I'm not mistaken. So, really wasted on battling this deck that has a lot of shit that doesn't need to be killed. It can just be out and out attacked and then die. So, a lot of special summons, as is usually Reginald Castle's MO. So, things go leveling up and stuff. As long as it's below 2000 attack, I don't really care. He should have played the other thing, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe this is fine. Let's see what it is. Detach an XYZ, negate that target's effects until the end of the turn. So pretty simple. Well, Giant Soldier of Stone, yeah, I would stop that attack at least. I'll play out Giant Soldier of Stone, and the idea behind that is so that I can play one of these Cyber Sharks the next turn. So, oh, he just did some crazy shit. What the hell? Oh, he detached 2 of those to XYZ summon that. That's right. And I guess he's going to XYZ summon for something else now. Hard to tell what it might be. Ooh, another Black Ray Lancer. So 2 2100s. Not that I'm that worried about it. Basically, the idea is to probably do... Well, no, that goes into face-down defense, doesn't it? So, no, we're actually... The best way to do this, it actually kind of sucks, I think. Let's see how this goes first. Okay, that does not make me flip my stuff down. I was worried that it would. If it did, I wouldn't have done this. But since it doesn't, we're going just for an attack. Making this a real easy peasy lemon squeezy. Attacking there on the Black Ray Lancer. That's 2 of those guys out of the way. It would have me summon the Gorgona Guardian. I don't really care right yet. End phase. We've got, like, he's in a lot of fucking trouble right now. He's got 2 cards in the hand, 1 out on the field. 1 out on the field that I know of kind of sucks. So, Metabose Shark returns 2 cards from his graveyard back to the deck. And then battle phase. Well, I won't lie to you. I thought Swords of Concealing Light did the exact same thing as Swords of Revealing Light. And that is how I was wrong. If this is destroyed by battle, nah. I think I'm just going to play out Cyber Shark and then go for the attack. I know it's a little bit risky with whatever he just played down on the spell trap card zone, but I don't really care. So we're going for an attack. Yeah, very nice. Mirror Force. I guess on the bright side at least, I could do Swords of Concealing Light, but I don't really want to do that until it would become a problem. AKA, whatever he plays this turn. Main one. Nope, that was not a problem. I guess I was wrong. There it is. That's what I was looking for. Big Jaws. He probably wouldn't bother attacking with that until it would kill me. Equip only to face up XYZ. It gains attack equal to its rank times 200. If the equipped monster you control would detach its XYZ to activate its effect, you can detach this card. Alrighty. Let me think. I probably want to go ahead and do Swords of Concealing Light. And then play out Gorgonic Golem. Then send him to this middle guy. Now, that card on the right can actually flip next turn, so I should probably attack it instead, because I don't think its effect is tied to my new Swords of Concealing Light. Now it's his turn. Provided he doesn't draw into a bunch of bullshit, we're okay. Oh, hey, there's the bunch of bullshit. Returning 2 more cards from the graveyard back to the deck. Hey, at least his attack might become 0, I think. Target 1 set. That card cannot be activated this turn. Alright. So he has a 0 attack. You can banish this card from your graveyard to activate one of these, increase the levels, or increase all your levels by 1, or increase them all by 2. I should have played that in attack and went to attack that Metabow Shark, and then just played my Cyber Shark next turn, because I'm still safe from Swords of Concealing Light, but I guess that's not true. That thing would have killed me, which is fine, because I wanted to play out that Mermail Abyssmander, and then I can play out Cyber Shark. Gorgonic Gargoyle, when you normal summon a rock monster, you can special summon this. Okay, well, that may happen later, just not right now. I've got things of too many different levels for me to really concern myself with doing that. I'm not going to put Mermail Abyssmander up. He's going to get in for like a free fair bit of damage, but I don't really care. I want his stuff off the fucking field, so he has an XYZ summon and a whole bunch of bullshit. I don't even think he can XYZ summon now. Well, watch, I'll say that, and then we'll get out Skullkraken and all this other stupid shit. Gorgonic Gargoyle. Well, I guess we're not attacking that card after all. What is this? Mermail Abyss Slung. Your opponent cannot target face-up water monsters for attacks except this one. All water monsters you control gain 300. I guess that's good. It's definitely not bad. Go for an attack. Now, I guess we'll send this guy to the left. Nice. Big Jaws is now dead. And Cyber Shark goes to attack the Skullkraken. And just like that, he's been reduced down to whatever he can draw. Not that he couldn't really fuck shit up with, well, this Spear Shark. I guess he can kill my Mermail Abyss Lung, but I don't care. Is that Abyss Lung? It is. Yuck. Reminds me of an Iron Lung. Once per turn, you can select one face-up monster you control. Its attack is halved. It can attack directly. During the turn you activate this effect, only the selected monster can attack. Oh well, who cares? I play that in face-up attack. My next plan is to go for one of those level 3 guys. So, we attack and kill, and then we attack directly. He does seem to be getting like a little bit of an answer here and there, but I mean, we just keep destroying this shit. We can't let him get a leg up, so... I want to see how many... I think it only takes 2 of those level 3s. If you control Gorgonic Ghoul, you can pay 300, special summon this card from your hand. I don't control a Gorgonic Ghoul, brother. You think we can afford Gorgonic Ghouls around here? Well, a Gorgonic Guardian we can do, but... we'll play that out, and then attach XYZ unit to it, giving us 600 more attack. It actually comes out on top bigger than the Cyber Shark, so... face-up attack, right in the middle. And then, again, I don't control the Gorgonic Ghoul, so that doesn't matter, that other card that's in my hand, for now. Then we'll send the Cyber Shark for an attack, and it was Metabow Shark. Do I want to activate an effect? What would this even do? During either player's turn, you can detach an XYZ, then target a monster your opponent controls. It becomes 0. Its attack becomes 0. Their effects are negated. It lasts 1 turn. Once per turn, you can target one monster on the field with 0 attack and destroy it. Okay, well, no, I will not be activating that. Maybe like on his turn if that becomes pertinent, but definitely not for now. Alright. And we're back to smooth sailing. We just keep getting stronger and we keep destroying Reginald Castle stuff. 1 card in the back. Not going to play anything this turn if I can help it. I would win anyway, so let's see what happens. We'll go with Cyber Shark first. And it was Call the Haunted. And what does he call the Haunted? Black Ray Lancer. I'm willing to trade that, I think. Wait, activate the effect of a card? Well, sure thing. We'll use Gorgonic Guardian to change the attack of... well, fuck it, get rid of that. That don't matter. That makes it so we don't win this turn, but that's alright. We go for an attack, 2100, and then 1600. Unfortunately, I thought that was the only thing it was letting me use, so if you wonder why I got rid of that XYZ unit, I thought that was the only thing it was allowing me to select, but the outline around... Oh, nice. Swords of Revealing Light. This is how to choke a duel 101. This is normal summon. You can make all rock monsters you control become level 3. This is a rock monster. I guess we'll put it in face down defense and in the phase. He's got now 3 turns to come up with his answer with 300 life points. My plan is to play down these Gorgonic Ghouls. Oh, we already have Gorgonic Ghouls down. Yes, actually, we'll go ahead and play this instead. Now, we bust that Swords of Revealing Light, bust it wide open. Flip this guy to face-up attack. Let me special summon another Gorgonic Ghoul. And then I can play this Gorgonic Cerberus, which will allow me to make all my rock-type monsters level 3. Which will then let me special summon... Yes. Let me special summon another Gorgonic... what is this thing? Guardian. So we go for Guardian. Tossing the 2 small guys because I'm worried about their livability. Oh boy. Now, we got 2 Gorgonic Guardians out. Surely there's nothing they could do. Basically, the plan is to come in with Cyber Shark and then maybe finish with a Gorgonic Guardian. We'll have to see what happens. Cyber Shark first, see if it pops. It sure does. Creeping Doom Manta. I remember that. That was a very pretty card I used to own. And we'll attack with Gorgonic Guardian. And they're dead. Very nice. Another duel out the way. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Now we're playing this number 96 again. And while this wasn't like a very difficult duel, I still am trying to be a little bit apprehensive about it. Difficult as in like we didn't just beat him handily, so he shouldn't just beat us handily, but you know how it is in these kind of duels, so I'm just, you know, kind of taking it with a grain of salt. We'll see what happens. So we do go second, unfortunately, so we can't do a very defensive giant germ. What I can do is Hate Buster. There's also Allure of Darkness. Banish a dark monster if you do not have any enhance in your entire hand to the graveyard. That is tough. Let me think. Target an XYZ in your graveyard. I'll put XYZ down, and that'll be 2 of those down. Now, a lot of Fiend stuff going on. If a Fiend type monster you control battles during the battle or the damage step, pay life points in terms of 100 until. Okay, maybe. We'll see if I want to do that. When a Fiend type monster you control is targeted for an attack, target the opponent's attacking monster, and that monster you control destroy both targets. If you do inflict damage to your opponent equal to the original attack of the opponent's destroyed monster. That's a good one to pocket for a little bit later. We got some Fiends in here. Nothing too crazy though, so we're going to hold on to that for a minute. I'm going to do... this is destroyed by battle and sent to the graveyard. I think what I'm going to do is play this guy out in face down defense. And should we go for an Allure of the Darkness? I should probably wait a turn. I'm doing really defensive stuff anyway, so. Alright, so we got a new Asura strike out. Ooh, with the Kagatokage. Now that'll let them XYZ summon. We're surely going for a Utopia and then a Utopia level up into a C or something. Maybe give you Utopia Ray. I guess it doesn't really matter, but now then. After that lovely animation. Yeah, we are going for Utopia Ray. I'm not exactly sure why. Maybe he doesn't want to be able to negate the attacks and then potentially die next turn. I don't really have a plan to make that happen though, so. Asura Strike, he gets 1,000. Asura Strike, he gets 4,500. And then we got a Gagaga Gardener, I do not want to activate that, but, well, hold up. What about this? If a Fiend type monster you control battles during the damage step, can I activate the right card? Yeah, pay in multiples of 100, then target the opponent's battling monster. So 1,500? Yeah, let's just make him lose 1,500 attack. That'd be funny, huh? 1,500. Yep, that's how much I'll pay. And then he flips us, and then he'll take 100. Now this is what I'm excited for. We play Hate Buster, and then he takes a cool 4,500 attack damage to the face. if I'm not mistaken. And I get my giant germ triggers, and, you know, fuck, that thing just came back, but oh well. Oh, and he gets another attack. That's lovely. I guess I do not get my giant germ triggers, probably because that thing died from a spell card or whatever. Now, whenever a Malicivorous monster with a different name is normal or special summoned to your side of the field, target one level 2 fiend-type monster in your graveyard, special summon that target, its effects are negated. So I could go for level 2 stuff. I don't have anything that's level... Well, I got Giant Germ, I guess, but when a Malicivorous monster with a different name... Alright, well, we got a draw. We don't really have a lot of other options. During your main phase, you can special summon this card and one level 4 lower fiend-type monster from your hand. You cannot normal summon set during the turn you activate this effect. You can only use this effect of Umbral Horror Ghost once per turn. I can't really do much about that. I guess I'll throw one of these Umbral Horror Ghosts away. One level 4 or lower fiend-type monster. I guess I could play those out, but I don't think that does me much good. How many level 2s does it take to summon this? I think 3, right? Yeah, 3 level 2s. At least, I don't know if this will help, but we're gonna go ahead and try to special summon this shit. That guy's out, and then we'll play Umbral Horror Ghost. I was hoping that maybe that would do something, but it does not look like it did. Oh well. We'll probably be moving to game 2 right after this turn, if I had to guess, seeing as the kind of command that they have over the field, and also the fact that I don't have anything really to combat it just yet. If you control no monsters, you can special summon this card in attack position. Once per turn during the end phase, if this card was tributed this turn to tribute summon a hero monster, draw a card. Oh shit, don't want to do that. Well, no fucking takesies backsies. I wanted to put it in face down defense, but oh well. Hopefully we'll just die this turn and we can go to game 2. I like to play out these decks though, just in case I was able to win. I mean, you know, something like a Mirror Force can turn this whole game around, so. There's Utopia Ray victory. Man, this is one of those duels that I was talking about, like, where the only way to win is just by, like, you know, your opponent choking. And guess what I did that turn? I was the opponent and I chose, so. Now we're moving on to game 2. Alrighty, welcome to game 3. This is an interesting deck. I just need to get a turn where I don't like completely choke and we'll be good. If you control a dark monster, you can special summon this. Can only do one of those that turn this way. When this card is destroyed by battle and sent to the graveyard, okay. When a Malicivorous, I don't have another Malicivorous. What I'm thinking, well fuck, let's play Allure of Darkness first before I make a big decision. Send another fiend type. I want to keep that. I also kind of want to keep Umbral Horror Ghost. Let's toss one Cherry and Mado. This should lead to me doing a lot of special summons, I think. We play Fork, if I'm not mistaken. Toss Spoon. Now play this in face-up attack. And then we can do some other special summons too. During your main phase, you can special summon this card in a level 4. Oh, but we can't special summon anything else. That's fine. I'm also going to play Caligo Claw Crow. And then we'll also play normally Umbral Horror Ghost. That'll let me special summon for the Dark Mist, and then Dark Mist's counterpart, or like maybe not counterpart, but the level up, and that'll be the Big Dark Storm, I believe it's called. Both cards are pretty good, so there we go. Play out Barian. Now, of course, he can just easily kill it with things like Mirror Force and stuff, but oh well. Nice. Making a big old Dark Storm. 1,000 attack, and it steals the attack of every monster that attacks, so. Well, I have XYZ materials anyway, and I don't have any plans of losing more than 3, so. We attack, and we should... Well, I guess we can't steal. Maybe not till next turn, but he does take all the battle damage that we do, so. That's good. At least if we're going to make a blunder like that. There's Goblindenberg, and he's probably making the play for the... If I know him, he's going for Utopia. He flips Utopia for... Oh, no, Excalibur. That's interesting. Alright, well, we're going to probably steal your attack there, buddy, if I had to guess. If I can get away with it. Now he went to end phase. Oh, definitely got me a little nervous. I'll play in Mado, Cherry and Mado face down defense. go for combat, see if we can get in with this. Probably negating my effects if I had to guess. Nope. We're getting to use our effects. We're going to toss. Which card best goes to the graveyard? Malicious Fork, I think. Wabako. At least I got to keep the attack points. That's cool. His Excalibur is now, you know, no offense. We basically stole its sword. That's kind of cool, I guess. Cool way to think about it. We got Infernal Prodigy that we could play too, or Hate Buster. That's cool. That'll save my ass if I needed to. But it won't save me from his strongest card, so which is an XYZ piece of shit. Let's attack on the left. Nice. We killed this Sleipnir male. That'll protect me if he would have happened to have played another Utopia or something, or a Utopia, as he hasn't played one yet this turn. Now, another card, face down defense. Hopefully I draw, well, that isn't exactly what I was thinking. I was hoping to draw another level 2 monster, but that's okay. Send Darkstorm to the left. Nice, it's a Gagaga Magician. He's really just needing to play down 2 level 4s at once, I think, is what he's hunting for anyway. He must not have Call the Haunted or something. Now, he is hunting for something that I don't want to see, I don't think. Yeah, Utopia Ray Victory. Well, let me see what exactly it's saying its effects are and stuff. Well, let's go in the battle phase. Utopia Ray Victory doing its thing. Yes, I do want to activate Charian Mado because it gives me another Charian Mado that I can summon. Unfortunately, the other Charian Mado has been exiled, so... Alright, draw a card. Detach an XYZ you control to target one face-up monster your opponent controls and destroy it. Do I want to do that? If this card has a Utopia, it gains an effect. Okay, otherwise, if this card attacks, your opponent cannot activate any spell trap cards until the end of the damage step. Interesting. Now, does this destroy any card? One monster, no. Not any card. We can go for an attack, though. I think I can steal his attack points. No, I've had my ability negated. Why? Oh, well, I guess it doesn't matter. It's been negated, and that's all there is to know about it. 200 damage, and now it's your turn. I guess we'll keep XYZ energy for if I run into another problem, I suppose. XYZ Reborn. Hey, there's that problem I was just talking about. He comes out. He's got... Hold up. That's 2,800. Yeah. Well, I didn't want to activate that. I wanted to activate the other thing, but that's fine. He's surely gonna, yeah, attach Nitwit Outwit to it. God damn it. Oh, well. So we lose some life points and our big XYZ attacker. Give me, yeah, that's what I wanted. Level 2. That's perfect, perfect, perfect. Infernal Prodigy, Charian Mado, Umbral Horror Ghost. Then we'll XYZ summon all that shit. Basically, second verse, same as the first. To play out our Dark Mist, to play out our Dark Storm. The plan here is to, you know, steal Utopia Ray's attack and attack damage. And thankfully, this card won't have its ability negated. Well, not that I can promise I won't ever have it negated, but that last one we had was negated because this guy entered the battlefield and then fucked my shit completely up. So, as it stands, we'll get him for what looks to be like 3,800 damage. We do have Hate Buster if he plays anything else other than this stupid-ass piece of shit Utopia Ray Victory. Oh, I can just detach all the XYZ materials from it? Does that come to me? Oh, it sure does. Well, now you've given me a lot of gas there, sir. We move for the attack, discard a card, and we'll throw out the Charian Mado. 3,800 damage, not too bad. Your turn, Buckaroo. If you play a monster, I XYZ energy it. If you play a spell or trap card, I eat it, as is usually the case. Monsters your opponent control cannot declare an attack. If you control a monster, if your opponent has 5 or more cards in their hand, destroy this card. Alright, well, this is the race to get 5 cards in my hand. Swords of Burning Light. This fucking sucks worse than Revealing Light. Oh, wait. Now he controls a monster. I'm sorry to tell you, but you've sucked your final nut, boss. Oh, it has to be face up. Alright, well, let me put this guy down and face down defense. We're building for our next Dark Storm and shit, so... we attacked this Sleipnir male. It did nothing. Man, I don't know why he ever got rid of that. Spell card that was saving his ass. Now, damn, I wish this XYZ was a quick spell. I guess we'll play down Giant Germ next. I like Giant Germ a lot. Go to battle phase. Kill whatever this is face down. Oh, I cannot because it's a go golem. We'll go to main 2 and kill it with XYZ energy. I desperately don't want him to have an extra card out on the field. Because he can hunt up Utopias and then maybe level him up as he hasn't been playing whatever that single card is in his hand. Now, my turn. We'll do... let's flip... Well, not that one. Well, shit, not that one either. I wanted to play the knife, but that's okay. Flip these guys all to face-up attack. It doesn't really matter. And we'll go for an attack. Yeah, we'll go for just an attack. Bust it, maybe? No, it's another fucking go golem. You gotta be kidding me. Alright, end phase. That kind of sucks, but oh well. Maybe he won't XYZ summon my tits off. We'll have to see. Nope, end phase. So that was pretty simple. Can I have something that has like a halfway decent attack, please? I guess I could probably play out... Well, I need to play out Dark Mist, I suppose. Tossing all the shittiest of these cards to it. Now, we do still have Hate Buster. Unfortunately, I can't really use that for a little bit. Dark Mist, unfortunately, can't even steal enough attack to bust this guy, so that's kind of embarrassing. Now, I guess we'll play Maleficivorious Knife. That doesn't really matter either. I can target a Maleficivorious something in my graveyard and bring it to the field. You can target level 2, special summon that target. Nah, I can't even. It doesn't really matter even what I summon because I can't use their abilities to summon anything else really. All of my Dark Mists have been exhausted. Go for a combat attack here. We'll have to take some battle damage, but that's fine. Detach 1 from Dark Mist and get my attack up to 1,000. Now if I attack it again next turn, no, we still cannot bust it, unfortunately. End turn. Oh boy, we're on the fast track to losing this duel at this rate. Mystical Space Typhoon. He busts my thing that protected my fiends. And then a Utopia guy. Hopefully he doesn't have the answer that he needs, but, you know, hope in one hand, shit in the other. That's what they say. At least he doesn't have that go cocksucker out anymore, so I don't have to deal with that. I don't know how many more Utopias he could have. Well, there's at least one for the rank up. So he can negate effects. He can do a lot of shit, but I still think that he can't do enough to win. Because, well, hold up. I had to see if it negates all these effects. It sure fucking did negate every single effect. No, just let him do his thing. Why did that happen? I'm not sure what happened there, but anyway, we go for an attack, I think, and hopefully win. I don't know why he attacked there, but hey, now he's dead. So we've got 4 more duels left. So up next, Clash of the Emperors. Now, if I'm not mistaken, I remember that this duel was kind of a not like I think it was a little bit difficult playing as Nash because that's the water guy. Vector, the shark guy. So Vector kind of has like a leg up on him in that department anyway. Ooh, this is Umbral shit. Okay, when this card's destroyed and sent to the graveyard while attacking a monster, you can summon 2 Umbral Horror from your deck. Okay, that's interesting. Ooh, and we got a lot of... So we're playing an extremely defensive deck. Swords of Revealing Light to reveal whatever that is face down. That does not matter. Skullkraken. I think that was his name. Yep, Skullkraken. Go for an attack, piercing damage, and end phase. We should go to defense, I think. No, only whenever it's targeted for an attack. Now, he has nothing else to play. That's kind of tough for him. If you normal summoned, cannot be normal summoned if you control level 5. You can target 1 monster with 0 defense in your graveyard. I don't have anything in my graveyard just yet, so we're going to play another Mad Archfiend. And we go for an attack. I don't even know what I have available for an XYZ summon, but I'm holding out on it until it becomes like something that I should absolutely do. I don't even remember what he has for defensive cards, or like, you know, Spell Trap cards or whatever. I guess he is doing some special summoning on his side, but so well, whatever. I can XYZ summon too. Abyssal Splash. I have to see what that does. During either player's turn, you can detach one, double this card's attack. Yikes. Oh, he's going even bigger, so... We've moved on from just killing it. We pretty much have to now spell it. I think. He's coming in at 3,000 attack. I have to make sure he's done, and then I'll read his ability. We got so many more turns on Swords of Revealing Light, though. It's fine. Ooh, I also have Vain Betrayer, too. What do I have for XYZ before I bother reading his stuff? Ragnazero. You can detach an XYZ and target a face-up attack position monster whose attack is currently different from its original attack. Destroy it if you do draw a card. No, it's the exact same attack. If a monster you control battles an opponent's monster during damage calculation, you can detach an XYZ. Your battling monster gains attack equal to the attack of the opponent's monster is battling during damage calculation only. If this has a number 73 as an XYZ material, gains this effect. It cannot be destroyed by card effects. So unless I have something that's 6,000 damage, I think I'm extremely fucked. Let's see. Well, I can negate its ability too with Masquerade. That'll take 3. Something to consider. We do have Vain Betrayer though. That may not be so bad. That kind of locks his shit down where he's in a mill loop because his monster can't die. I guess what we're going to do is play out Masquerade. Well, yeah, that's kind of the attack, I suppose. We still got turns on another turn at least on Swords of Revealing Light. We got Masquerade for if we can somehow get through and bust, you know, that. I almost said Umbral Horror. We had to lose one of those to an XYZ summon. It became a material. Now we can go ahead and mill a card off of his deck. What I'm thinking, well, let's see about that thinking thing. It'll get you in trouble sometimes, so let's wait. Mystical Space Typhoon. I was sure you would bust my Swords of Revealing Light, but that's fine. Kind of sucks that you popped Vain Betrayer, but that's probably good considering that Abyss Supra Splash would have been in trouble. So now play down Pinpoint Guard and do Mad Archfiend, I guess. And do I have anything else that I can even like summon that's that big? 3 or more level 6s, 4 level 5s, 3 level 4s. Nah. Nothing I can do there. Play out Swords of Revealing Light. Make him mill another card. And phase. Maybe the tech is to like guard. Well, what did he just throw away? Oh, Pinpoint Guard. That's fine. Maybe the tech is to make him like mill all of his cards. I don't really know. That's an awful tech if it is, but we do have Mystical Space Typhoon now, which I think I'm going to use to pop whatever his backmost face down is, and that was a Splash Capture. Ooh, he could have stolen XYZ monster, so be glad that I had gotten that when I did. Now, when this card's normal summon, you can target one monster. Oh yeah, I don't have anything with 0 defense in my graveyard. Well, I can go ahead and do this to make him mill a card, and I could actually go for an attack, I think. Go for an attack on the left here. Yep, it popped him out of Bow Shark. And end phase. Now, we need an answer. Unfortunately, we've had 6 turns to get an answer just about. Yep, he's getting to do some summoning, XYZ summoning bullshit. It's not a great situation for us. Uh-oh. At least my Swords of Revealing Light still seems to be protecting us, so... yep, he just stole that as a material. That's pretty bad for me. We got one more turn to kind of figure it out, though. That would be nice, but is it worth it? Yeah, probably. Fuck it. We're gonna XYZ summon and then go from there. You can have Ragnazero, because I need to play this out and level it up. I need to do something. Now this is, you can, during either player's turn. Fuck. Man, why is this thing, the Abyssal Supra, so fucking strong? Anyway, we play this out, and I also can't die from card effects. Shit. Which card are we hunting? If this face-up card will be destroyed, you can detach 2 XYZs from this card instead. If the last XYZ material is detached from this card, inflict 1,500 damage to your opponent. If this card has number 102 Star Seraph Sentry, which it does not, what about, that'll be the Ragnify. It has this effect, you can detach an XYZ, target one face-up monster your opponent controls, change that target's attack to 0. If you do, negate its effects. That would be extremely good. Oh shit. Once per turn during either player's turn, you can detach an XYZ, target a face-up monster your opponent controls, inflict damage to your opponent equal to the difference between that monster's original attack and current attack. If you do, banish it. When this card is destroyed and sent to the graveyard, is that any time? During either player's turn, whatever. When this card is destroyed and sent to the graveyard, while it has XYZ material, you can special summon this card. Number 103 must be in your graveyard to activate this. Okay, so we'll do this guy on the right. I guess it'll come out and we'll probably attack left if I had to guess. I'm not so certain how that'll work, but you know, we'll figure it out once we get there. Ragnafinity. Oh, I can detach XYZ materials. Take it from... ooh. Yes, it can't be killed by card effects is nice. I'll go ahead and take it from this guy. Give me the Abyss Splash. And now we got one more turn, which kind of sucks because not a ton that I can do right now. Oh yeah, he just stole that as XYZ material. I forgot he could do that. That's really fucking me. Oh boy. Umbral Horror Unform. I can play this out and then attack, but I don't know if that does me any good. It has to dial while attacking a monster. Let's just attack, see what happens. Umbral Form. Yep, I do want to activate it. Give me 2 Umbral Forms. Give me... Ooh, can I pay all that life points? I cannot pay all those life points. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to play out that and give me the Umbral Horror Ghoul. Horror Will-o'-the-Wisp goes out. Fuck, I didn't even get all his XYZ materials. That kind of sucks. And then we'll play this guy out and face up defense. I guess we're going to probably use this little Will-o'-the-Wisp too. Oh wait, activate this. When a special summon, you can target one Will-o'-Wisp monster or Umbral Horror in your graveyard. Its level, this card's level becomes that card level. Nice. So it's level 4. Not that that really matters. We are going to attack this guy on the left, take 2,800 damage, and then that card will die. Yikes. I guess it gets to come back out though. So, and he gains a bunch of life points. Man, that sucks. I guess we're now moving into Duel 2 most likely. Let's see what he does. Oh, he just gets to steal special summon cards. That's pretty neat. Anyway, see you guys in Duel 2. Alrighty, welcome to game 4. This looks like a fair bit better hand than what I've had before. Shocktopus. Now, I can live with that. Let's put down. Let's see. It wants me to activate Rush Recklessly. Nah. I'm going to do. Who's the best guy to do? I could play this. Nah. I want to play 0 attack. I don't have an Umbral Horror in the hand, so we're going Archfiend Cavalry, and then I'm playing all 3 of these face down. Pinpoint Guard is really, really good. Well, I don't really hope that he kills my shit, but it would be okay if he did. We kill Shocktopus, he gets attached to me, and I become 0 attack and defense, which is okay. Do not activate anything just yet. I'm interested to see what he has and does and all that. Metabow Shark comes in for an attack. That's fine. I think what we're going to go for is straight attacks this turn, if I'm not mistaken. I'm going to put down Vain Betrayer in case he plays a Wicked XYZ card. Ooh, this has 0 defense. It has to come in defense though, so... Archfiend Cavalry, can I even block if he does some stupid shit? Nah, I'll have to play probably Call the Haunted to bring back out Archfiend Cavalry. I'm not doing the XYZ summon this turn, I don't think. I'm also playing out Umbral Horror Ghoul, and we are good on everything else. We make a play to attack with Archfiend Cavalry, deal 100, then attack directly with Umbral Horror Ghoul, and we are good to go. It's a shame how like basic you're kind of forced to play these duels because Like, if you play it very fancy and play out a bunch of XYZs, it's only time consuming because they just have an easy, super easy counter to it. So, what do I have sitting around here? Pinpoint Guard and Vein Betrayer, so we're okay, actually. I assume he's going to go for an XYZ summon, so let's see what he ends up having. Ooh, Abyss Splash, who'd ever thought? Now, here's my question. With Vein Betrayer, cannot attack, also its effects are negated. That's very cool. Now, that only happens when it declares an attack, so let him do his thing. Let's wait for him to declare an attack. Yep. So now you can have Vein Betrayer, and I'll be negating that attack and that card's effects. And you lose 3 cards off the top of your deck, bozo. Now, we do have rank up Magic Variance Force. I don't know how much I care to do that though, but I will say I am running out of materials here. Let's see, this gives me 700. 700 here would make that not strong enough, so let's just give it to the biggest guy. That sounds like the safest bet to me. We'll go for a big attack. Nice. And then we'll run into him with 2 more of our lower attack monsters. And it's just not worth it for me to try and play that burying thing. Maybe next turn we'll be in trouble and have to use it, but as long as I don't need to, I don't see a reason to summon my XYZ shit. It's just risky for no reason. He's got 2 level 4s. That leads to him summoning this 2100 monster that like just is a pain in the ass to kill. I don't think any... Well, that's special summon, so he can discard 2 cards to get rid of one of my cards that's been special summoned. And there it was, so he just took that. On the bright side, that means now I only have to kill it twice, which isn't that bad. Draw a card. Shit. Now I'm in a little bit of trouble, huh? Which card is good to have? Cannot be normal summon. When this card's normal summon. Okay. Let's just put this thing into face down defense. We're now, because I didn't XYZ summon, in a shitty position. So, I do still have Pinpoint Guard if I would need it. So, yeah, I guess just activate this Pinpoint Guard. It would probably be better served next turn, but I guess for now it's fine. It'll just keep me from taking battle damage, so give me a level 4. Thank you, God Almighty. That probably just saved us, but let's not, you know, get too uppity about it just yet. We go to XYZ summon, bring out Ragnazero. Ragnazero says if your opponent's monster's attack is different than its attack normally is, destroy it. Unfortunately, that's really, really, really shitty for us, but oh well. Because my opponent rarely has, like, an attack that's different than what its attack normally is. We go Ragnafinity, I think. It also says, well, it just says pretty well the same thing as the first Ragnazero, so. And whenever my stuff would die, I could, or if I could get some XYZs in the graveyard, I can play Rank Up Magic Admiration. We can steal all these, thankfully, and then kill this Silent Honor Arc. So I don't have to worry about that for a turn, at least. I don't think I have XYZ in my graveyard now. Or I could have played that Rank Up Magic Admiration of the Thousands. That's a really pretty looking card, even if it's not fantastic. So now he's going to be making a play, 1200. Shocktopus turns that into 0 attacker. I'm not sure why he didn't attack. Maybe he... Well, I don't know why he didn't attack, actually. I can't attack or change battle position, so maybe he's trying to go for the OTK, the 1-turn kill. I'm not really worried about it. Well, let's see. Nah, I don't want to do anything this turn. Let's see what he ends up doing. Maybe he is going for... well, let me see if he plays out another level 5. No, that takes him up to 3100 though. Let him do his thing. Ooh, that might... Well, that's not that bad, actually. Let's let him... I want him to attack with a big one first. That's a problem. Yeah, am I able to... Oh, I can just activate this thing's ability. That's what I was hunting to do. Get rid of this thing, Ragnazero, and I can kill that, that thing there, I think. Oh, he just took battle damage from it too. I guess he also loses 1,000 life points for some reason. So, anyway, that was that. Thank God that's over with. The new world. We've only got 3 more battles to go, so now we're at this God versus Zexal, which it should be pretty fucking cool, actually. I don't even remember what these decks did. I just remember thinking that Dawn Thousand's cards were not OP, but he was a very hard deck to battle against, so... Oh boy. Well, this just looks like Star Seraph stuff, right? Actually, it looks like most of the decks that we've been playing against, so... I need to take a look and see... Well, Dawn Thousand's Throne says... During each of your opponent's end phases, gain life points equal to the number of times you took battle damage this turn times 500. When a number monster you control is targeted for an attack, except number C monsters, you can send this card to the graveyard, negate the attack, then special summon from extra deck 1 number C monsters with the same number and that name as the number monster you control by using it as the XYZ material. You can only control 1 Dawn Thousand's Throne. That sounds like no problem to me. Target a face-up XYZ monster your opponent controls that has XYZ material, and 1 face-up XYZ monster you control. Detach all XYZ materials from the opponent's monster, and if you do, attach this card to your monster as an XYZ material. I can make that happen. Do I have something that takes 2 level 4s? Yeah, Rasputin Berserk. That sucks dick. Target XYZ monster you control. Equip this card you control to the target. It gains 1200 attack. Do not want that. I could do Ragnar Zero. He's got a lot of shit down there. No, Silent Honor Arc actually is probably the way to go. That card is really fucking good. Now, when this is normal summon, you can special summon a Star Seraph from your hand. I don't have one of those. Let's just do... which one is better to play? Let's play out this. The other card that I have has a really high defense, so... Now, yeah, I'm not worried about the Star Seraph Scout, but I do want to do Kage to Kage. Man, sometimes it just rolls off the tongue, and sometimes it comes out of your mouth like vomit. Now, we'll play out the Silent Horror Arc, or Silent Honor Arc. Silent Horror Arc. Ooh, that sounds kind of scary. Reminds me of that Iron Lung game where you're underneath a bloody sea. Kind of scary, huh? Put this in face-up attack. Nice. And we are good to attack. That guy wasn't special summoned, so... Aha. Now the first... I think I can use this. Yes, thank Christ almighty. Get rid of this card. I'm so fucking alright with not eating shit from a Mirror Force for once, and holy nuts, that has left him like really open. 2 face down cards really isn't all that bad. 3 face down cards is a little bit worse, but yeah, we don't have any triggers from Dawn Thousand's Throne. I almost said foam. Yeah, put this Prominence hand down and face down defense. It'd be nice if I could do an overlay capture, but maybe he'll play out a big XYZ and I'll be able to steal from it. Currently the plan. Although the only thing that worries me about, yeah, big XYZ was that him taking my Mirror Force, which is part of the plan for throwing out a big XYZ. That's probably not good, huh? Well, he can get out of level 3. He'll be able to maybe kill my shit. I guess we'll have to see what happens. Is it worth... Well, level 7. What the hell? What's he summoning that's level 7? We'll take a look at it. 2 level 7s is pretty unique. I want to read what my Dawn Thousand's Throne does before I make a call, though. Oh, he just takes it. That's good. Bless me. Now, let's take a look at this guy. Once per turn, you can detach a material from this card, then target 1 monster your opponent controls. Take control of that monster. This card cannot attack the turn this effect is activated. Yeah, that sucks, dick. So, must first be special summoned by its own effect. When you normal summon a level 4, you can special summon this card from your hand. Cannot be used as synchro material. Okay. That is tough. Target a face-up monster your opponent controls. Nah, I can't do that. I guess probably the plan is to just wait a turn, maybe. This kind of sucks. I need to wait to be able to XYZ summon something, so... let him... Yeah, I was wondering if he was going to steal that. That's fine. I don't even remember what that was now. It's a 2000 defense monster, that's right. Now we have to wait again. I'm getting so bogged down with fucking stupid shit that I don't need. Please. 2,600, 4,000, 4,600 damage. Well, that's not good, huh? Oh, well, and then he's gonna XYZ summon. What could it be? Ah, Utopia. I keep forgetting. And then he'll probably use its ability to go to the other Utopia that he has. He really doesn't like that first Utopia. Yep, Utopia Ray. And then he might play down that one card on top of it that evolves it even further. So, hey, there it is. Rank up Magic Numeron. Yeah, that's what we've been waiting for, I guess. I guess Dawn Thousand's Throne might give me it'll at least refund 1,000 life points if they take away from me. Not that that really matters all that much, so. Yeah, that's gonna take a chunk, huh? I can use Overlay Capture to take some shit from my opponents, if I can get another monster. Hey, there we go. Let's see what I might be able to do this turn. No promises. Yes, I do want to play out Kage to Kage. Face up attack, it doesn't really matter. Now, well, those were both special summon. Actually, we're kind of in a good position, if I'm not mistaken. I could definitely be wrong, but I think I can steal at least 2 of his cards, which is really good for me. So the first thing that we want to do, play it out and face up attack, of course. And then we play this Overlay Capture. If I'm not mistaken, we should be able to get rid of all of that thing's XYZ cards. Yep, and then add that to our own. And then I'm going to go ahead and use this thing's effect to detach 2 cards from us and get rid of that card. Oh, it goes underneath me. That's even better. I can only use that once a turn, though, so that's kind of tough. I'm going to use Overlay Capture to steal that card's XYZ as well and put it underneath this card. And then I'll make a play to attack on the left here. Now, is this thing? Yeah, that's still negated. That's not good. Am I able to play this over top? Nah, unfortunately not. We'll go to end phase. I can survive an attack because I can use Silent Honor Arc, but oh, nice. XYZ Reborn. I was worried that he might not just get to play that back out and, you know, pretty well just take my asshole for all it's worth. How many things do I have attached to this guy? I think only 2, which is tough. Or 3 in total. Alright. I also got my effect negated. What the hell? Oh, wait. That did nothing for me. Thank you, though. Well, shit. And 2,600. We just lost. Well, I guess we'll move into game 2. That was kind of unfortunate, but I'm telling you, it's just like, all it takes is like him to draw 1 card, and then suddenly he just combos off. That's the fucking nature of this whole latter half of Zexal. It's like, all it takes is 1 card. It was even that way during the A side, too. But I suppose you don't really want to hear me belly aching. Guess it's kind of boring is all I'm saying. Oh, I was hoping he would attack so that I could play out this oh, that isn't. He has Gagar Caesar. I put out Battling Boxer Veil. And then I'll put out a Mirror Force. Maybe I should put out 2 in case he Mystical Space Typhoons. I'll also play out Dawn Thousand's Throne. And end the turn. Oh, nice. He's just going to return that to the hand. What a nice guy. I actually think I'll probably let that go through so I can special summon Battling Boxer Veil. I'll at least let 1 attack go through. Level 3. Oh, they're going to Synchro Summon most likely. Well, maybe. Yes. No. Let him hit. Nice. Now we can activate this. Am I able to chain all these? Probably not, but that's alright. We got 1 card face down defense. Nice. We just regained that HP. I figured he would be going for the XYZ summon, but oh well. Star Seraph Scout. I suppose that's probably the one to play, huh? And then that'll let me bring out my... Yeah, there's no applicable card. That's A-okay. Which one is the one to bring out? Not that lattermost card. I don't care for that. We'll play Silent Honor Arc. Hopefully it goes a bit smoother this time than it did last time. because Silent Honor Arc kind of ate shit last time. Even though it has a really good ability, he just was able to out-tax what I was able to do with it. Go to combat. If I attack his Gagaga Magician, his Caesar can't attack, so then we'll go to the end phase. I'm not so worried about it because Mirror Force can usually fuck this guy's world up a good bit. I hate Mirror Force. To have two of them down at the same time kind of sucks for him. Ooh, yes, please. He might do like a big XYZ summon. That's what I was hoping for. Maybe Utopia or something. Yeah, Utopia, probably into Utopia, as is how this usually fucking works. Now, I really need him not to do the rank up Utopia, because that I'm not so certain that I can handle. But he's running out of cards, though. Hey, I do want to activate that. Chain another card effect. Yep, Mirror Force. I guess we're just going to level up our Silent Honor Arc or whatever. Give me something good, why don't you? Nothing. Oh well. We can play out Battle and Boxer Veil. Oh hey, there's another fucking Mirror Force. Put down this guy and face down defense. Go for a direct attack on Silent Honor Arc. And end the turn. He surely can't do too much with it. And this card isn't the level up card, otherwise he'd have played it last turn. So hard to fucking tell what that might be. I've had 3 Mirror Forces, so I'm going to play out Goblindenberg to put Battle and Boxer Veil down. I'm probably going to fuse the 2 Battle and Boxer Veils. Nice, we still got Silent Honor Arc. I'm going to play this guy out, and then go to XYZ summon. Is it worth me XYZ summoning this guy? Against 1200 attack, you can detach an XYZ material from this card, then target 1 card in your opponent's graveyard, banish that target. I don't know if I really want to play that. I kind of want to play Ragna Zero or another Silent Honor Arc. Fuck it, we'll do Ragna Zero. Has a higher attack than the other cards. I kind of want to like start trying to outpace this guy on damage, maybe. Like get it so that he'll like die hopefully this turn if I'm able to make that happen. Nah, we're still about 800 damage short, I think. So we're getting in on Ragna Zero at least. I was about half expecting to eat a Mirror Force there. And 2100 from Silent Honor Arc. And we still have Mirror Force down, so not withholding him playing the big Utopia that he has, we should be fine. Oh, I'm surprised to see that. Well, there's Mirror Force. Hey, Nitwit Outwit. He discards a card, drops my attack a little bit. Not that that does very much for him. We go to combat. I guess I'll send my Goblindenberg because I think it's a funny card to attack him. Nice. That was the end of Zexal 3. So now we're into the Battle of 3 Worlds. Unfortunately, we're playing what I consider to be the shittier side, but for this late game duel, I do think that they vamped his deck up a little bit. So, and now, having seen the computer play it a couple of times, I understand some, maybe not new combos, but I understand some of the more nuance of this deck. So, ooh, there's quite a bit here to unpack, actually. Okay. Spear Shard, Torrential Tribute, Pinpoint Card. Alright, we got a fair bit of shit that we can do. Now, what does that do? Reveal, keep it revealed. At the start of your main one of that turn, you can special summon from your extra deck or graveyard one monster between the numbers 101 and 107 in its name except number C monsters. Then XYZ summon from your deck one number C monster with the same number as the name of the first monster by using it as XYZ material. I can only do one of those once per duel. That is A-okay. So we have revealed that. I'm going to go ahead and activate it. Give me 101 to 107, right? And it'll be the puffed up version of it. So give me Galaxy Eyes Tachyon Dragon. He comes out and face up attack, I guess. And then we get a Synchro XYZ summon it for the big version of it. The big version of it, not like fantastic, but you know, it's still cool. Comes out and negates the ability of all other things on the field. Unfortunately, face down cards do not count. So place that card back on top of the deck. That's fine, honestly. At least we got that out of the way. When this is normal summon, you can special summon a level 4 from your hand. Now, if that don't just beat all, huh? Play down Torrential Tribute. I'll play down 10 Goldfish. And yes, we should be able to special summon this Spear Shark. And that should let me XYZ summon another thing. I'm not sure if I get precluded from using XYZs now that, hold that, Torrential Tribute, Pinpoint Guard. This may not go as good as I would like it to, but he should actually be exhausted. Only 2 cards plus 1 on the draw. Face up attack. Yeah, we should be fine. Go for an attack. The reason I said it may not go how I wanted to, because I can't activate this thing's ability on my turn, and that's kind of when I would want to use get rid of a card that's been special summoned. So anyway, draw a card, see what we get. Shocktopus, that's a good card. Play it out. Do not activate Torrential Tribute. I'm good, thank you. Go for an attack with Shocktopus. Ooh, nice. 0 defense. I can deal with that all day. 2100 damage to the face. End the turn. And then it's his turn. Yeah, still only dealing with 3 cards, and it looks like 1 he couldn't even play. He can surely level something up, which isn't good, but this card's destroyed by battle and sent to the graveyard. You can special summon this in attack position. I can only use this once per turn. That's fine. I don't think we'll win this turn, but he's almost dead, so not withholding like a big event, we should be fine. That includes like him drawing into something that can pretty well kill us, so it's a good thing we got rid of that big summoning on our Galaxy Eyes Tachyon Dragon early. I don't think I want to do that. Does he have another? No, he can't have another Toy Knight, or he'd have played it last turn. Alright, well, that's just about it for this duel, I think. We'll go for a Shocktopus. Yep, that landed. We'll go for the Silent Honor Arc. And that's it for Yuma Tsukoma. We are actually on the last duel. I thought that was the second to last duel. Goes to show you how much I've been paying attention. Now, these last duels, as a test of your skill, I think, are generally a fair bit harder. So I'm interested to see. This should be kind of a walk in the park, hopefully. Now, granted, your deck usually has a lot going for it as well, so this is a lot of XYZ bullshit, if I'm not mistaken. So 1500, I wonder why he played that out. That does not look right to me, but probably got Blindenberg into Gene Warped Werewolf. What does this do? Attach it to a Utopia. Can't be destroyed by card effects. Each time an attack is negated, place a Rising Sun counter on this card. The equipped monster gets 500 attack for each Rising Sun counter on this card. If the equipped monster you control would attach its XYZ material to activate its effect, you can treat this card as one of the XYZ materials. Interesting. And this one, destroy the one face-up monster your opponent controls that has the lowest attack. If you do inflict damage to your opponent equal to the destroyed monster's attack on the field. So this is kind of a wash already. Maybe he only has monsters in the hand. You know what he probably does have? He probably has that Gagna Gardna, if I had to guess. And we'll play down Gene Warped Werewolf. It'd probably almost be worth just letting this sit, but nah, we're going to play it out right and do Utopia and shit. I mean, it's the final duel. We gotta play Utopia and see that cool animation just one more time. I was itching for it. I know you guys are too. Comes out in attack, has 2500 attack, 2000 defense. I wonder if there's anybody out there that just keeps playing Utopia because they just think it's the coolest shit. I kind of feel sort of the same way about like, what do you even call it? Like, not Blue Eyes White Dragon or Dark Magician really. Maybe a little bit, but I can kill that with a direct attack with this Utopia Buster, but I don't think I want to. I think I'm going to play Swords of Revealing Light in case he gets froggy on the attack and go for not a direct attack. I do not also want to discard a material, and we'll end the turn. Now it is Yuma's turn. He's probably in a good way right now, so he gets to summon up a Gaga card. Let's hope it's a good one. Nope. Oh, does it just not die now? Let's see. Equip it with this card. If this card is sent to the graveyard because the equipped monster is using an XYZ material, all XYZs you currently control get 300 attack. Target the XYZ monster you control with the highest rank. Special summon from your extra deck one monster with the same type and attribute as that monster you control but 2 ranks higher by using it as a material. This is treated as an XYZ summon. During your draw phase, if this card's in your graveyard, instead of conducting your normal draw, you can add this from your graveyard to your hand. Boy, who even gives a shit? play out Giant Rat. We should just be able to attack this guy, if I'm not mistaken. We could go for 3,900 if I kill it with the Utopia Buster. Let's not do that. Let's do a normal attack, because he obviously doesn't have anything better to play. So now, let's direct attack with Utopia. Do not activate Utopia. And it's now his turn once again. Swords of Revealing Light. Might carry me through the stool. Ah, Dark Hole. That's cool. Oh yeah, it can't be destroyed by card effects. That's pretty fucking chill. Huh. Draw a card. Ooh, we can rank up some shit too. Let me think. No, I really like that it can't be destroyed by card effects, so fuck that. Now having had that actually happen. Oh, I figured he might discard for that card. He must have a lot of monsters in the hand, either that he wants to keep or that are okay. Could probably die from eating too many dicks, aka something having a higher attack than this thing. His Assault Dog is destroyed by battle and sent to the graveyard. You can special summon any number of Assault Dogs from your deck. That'd be good next turn. I'll try to have this Assault Dog, see if it can pop whatever he has in defense. It probably will not, though. Oh, hey, we did it. Oh, why did you use that on card D, man? I'd probably draw those 2 cards over. Yeah, right, it's 2 cards. You can, special summon. Yeah, I would probably do that. I would probably activate card D and then just end my turn. I know it sucks and everything, but it's kind of, oh well. You obviously don't have anything better to play, so... There's Double or Nothing. That's a card that I still don't understand, so I'm going to try my best not to play it. Assault Dog, if this kills, he is dead. Yep, that's been just about it. We go for a direct attack with Utopia, and then he is dead. Alright, cool. So, if I'm not mistaken, that was the last duel. Yep, we have now 100%ed this, which is really cool. 100% on the Yugioh Zexal and 5Ds both. So, of course, we don't have the progress from the first 2, but I'd say, okay, we'd be, like, what, 2/3 of the way, so 66.66%, which is the mark of the devil, so I'm glad that we didn't do that. Anyway, up next is the Arc V, and then after that, V-Rain, so I hope you guys are excited for that. I guess I will see you guys in the next video. I hope you enjoyed. Later.